Hello? Hi, when you come in, tell me if you want a reading. So, BG, if you want a reading, say so. Hey. All right, hold on. Monogram. Hey, Lilo. Hey, mamas. Matthew, who is Onyx. Polly Peach. Spirit Hands! I always think of that movie. Ashley B. Lilo. Ginger. Mariposa. Thea. No, they're $10 for 10 minutes. Weaver of the Web. Hold on, I gotta count. 10, 20, 30, 40, that's 1 hour. 20, 30, 40, 50. I can take one more after Weaver. Nicole. All right. So I've got I got 2 hours worth, but hold on. Everyone stop. Stop. Quiet Pony, you were first. Did you want one? Only Quiet Pony answer. Only Quiet Pony answer. You were first in the room, Quiet Pony. Did you want one? Okay. Now I need y'all to stop typing for a minute because I'm going to go back up to Nicole and I'm going to keep going down because if I still feel like I have the energy, I will keep going. If not, I'll pick another night. But I want to, if I can, if I have the energy to keep going, I will. So stop typing so I can get the rest of the names that are up here right now as a first thing, okay? So just hold on for a minute. All right. Caesar. Please. Alyssa. I thought I got Alyssa. Oh, no. Alyssa. That way, y'all can, you can leave for at least 2 hours and come back. And see if I still have energy. We can keep going. Kelly. Mama Grizzly. Galilee. Bonbon. No, it's not for free. J. Louie. Tannis. Julie. Big Bish, if people like it, then I will do it as a regular thing until I guess everybody's been done. Did I down. Nocturnal Envy. Theos. Esther. Meow Stick. Meow Stick. Okay. Well, I think you're awesome too, find out. All right. No, they're not free. So, the following people, let me type in, nobody but the following people cash at me $10, okay? If I don't announce your name, you know you got 2 hours that you can fuck around. And then if I still have the energy, the second list I will start on in 2 hours. Does that make sense to everybody before I announce names? Okay? Okay. Oh, Gabby. Okay, so you're... Gabby, I have those cards here too. Hold on. Gabby is a one-carder from an old live reading I did. Okay. All right. So, Gabby, you stay. All right. So, the following people need to take my Cash App, and I'll give it to you at the end. BG, Monoquam, Cram, Quiet Pony, Matthew Onyx, Polly Peach, Spirit Hands, Ashley B, Lilo, Ginger, Mariposa, Thea, Weaver of the Web, and Nicole. All right, and let me put my thing down here. Okay, then Caesar. Caesar, Spirit Hands is passing. No, they're 10 minutes. Since when can I not chat into it? Since when can I not talk back? What kind of is that? Fine. All right, so I'm just going to write it like this. I'll do it. I know how to write backwards. I'm an old school witch talker. Shit, is it? Hold on. Hold, please. Those are zeros. Capital W, capital F, and zeros. If enough people want me to, I'll set a day where I do them once a week until nobody wants to do them anymore. Has everybody got it? I'll just set it down here for now. Well, my other phone has less, the reason I don't use my other phone all the time is it has less memory. Whoops. And so I don't keep a lot of apps on that phone. Capital WITCH, capital F, 00T. Yeah. I guess this phone. Oh shit, I'm picking my boobs. Hold on. makes potions. Yes, it's for the people's name that I called out, it's $10 for 10 minutes. I'm seeing if I can fit Cash App on my other phone. I am. How are you doing, Mix Potions? Oh my god, y'all, Zozo's on my app. Sup, Zoe? Sup, Zoes? It's the same thing that my readings are. I only charge $1 a minute. That's all right. I went ahead and let's see what we got going on. I gotta remember how to log in. Oh my god, I hope I logged in under the right thing. Bitch, what? Okay. Clearly, it is not under that. Fuck. Okay. Who is Kiki? Who is Kiki? Who is Brit? I got you. Who is Brit? Joanne, you're Brit? I don't have Joanne on my Cash App. Joanne is not on my list. This person, you're not on my list that I called out. Sarah, got you, Quiet Pony? Oh, hi. Who is Brit? Okay, I'm missing BG, Onyx, and Thea. BG, Onyx, and Thea. I got everybody else. And then, talk to me. Gabby, you still here, Gabby? I am missing BG, Onyx, Matthew, and Thea. If you don't answer me in the next 10 seconds, I'm going to take the next 3 people on the list and send your money back to you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, BG, Matthew, Onyx, and Thea. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold on, I'll be right back. Caesar, I refunded your money on accident. I thought you were someone else. Who is Desenia? Denny, is that you, Desenia? Who is Desenia? I'm sorry, Caesar. You can send it back or not. That was my fault. Desenia just sent me something. There's other people in line. That's not why I'm not answering. Yeah, you could. That's what I said. I'll read you. You can send it or not. That was my fault. No, don't send anything right now. There's people in front of you. Is Matthew Onyx still here? 10 seconds. 10. Thank you. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Hey, Cordelia. 3, 2, 1. Is BG still here? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Did you did you send me $10? What name was it under? The first part. I don't recognize any name in there. It's, hold on, I'll be right back. I don't know where you, Britt. Thank you. I was asking about you for 30 seconds already. Okay. All right. Thea. Is Thea here? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No. So the next person in line is Alyssa with a Y. Alyssa, do you want a reading? No, I got BG. All right, Alyssa. Shara. Creones. Are you Desenia? Thank you, Alyssa. Quiones. Are you Desenia? Desenia? Okay. I got you. All right. Nobody else send nothing. I got 2 hours taken. However, I do have you guys here that didn't make it. And at the end of that 2 hours, if I still have energy, I will read your $10 for 10 minutes. So you can either stay or you can go do something else for a couple hours and just check back in. Okay, so you don't have to stay in here. All right, now first I have to do a makeup 1-card reading for Gabby. Is Gabby in here? Thank you, Big Bish. I know Gabby's in here. She's been waiting on this 1-card pull for so long. It's great to see a pro work. I haven't done these in an extremely long time. Gabby. Gabby is from an old shadow work live that I did, 1-card pull. So, Gabby, since I'm late, I'm going to give you a 1-card pull, and then I'm going to do 2 of the oracle cards, okay? Or I can refund you the money. Oh, I didn't know there's more than one Gabby. Do you want a refund, or you want 2 of the other cards too? Me too, Bon. You too what? Gabby, okay. All right, so. Your shadow card is Spearmint. No one listens to me. So your voice is not being heard. Your voice is not being heard. And this is in a specific situation. Okay, Gabby? So this isn't like, I mean, I don't know if your voice is being heard in general, but this is for a specific situation that people think you wouldn't know nothing about, right? So if they came to me and they didn't think I knew how to replace an alternator in an early model Ford, they'd be like, you don't know what you're talking about, Witchfoot. And I'd be like, bitch, yes, I do. So your voice is not being heard in a situation because they assume you don't know anything about it. And the thing is that don't give up on trying. This is like a test situation. So don't give up on trying to get your voice heard, because this is going to happen again down the road in a much bigger situation. And you need to be prepared to be authoritative and learn how to make people hear you even when they don't think you have something to say down the road. Right now is a smaller version of what's going to happen larger down the road. Does that make sense? Gabby, hello? I need some background music. Oh no, shit, I'm on YouTube. No, not for now, it's not. Where did Gabby go? Okay. Apparently people want me to do this once a week, Divine Truth, so. Alright, Gabby, I'm going to pull you to oracles. Okay. You have a tidy house. Wait, this one's first. You have overflow, overwhelm, and plenty. And you have a tidy house, clarity, and organization. But these are not coming through as positive. So let me put these together for you, because oracle cards can be vague as F. So overflow, overwhelm, and plenty seems like it would be a good card. But it is coming through. It is big bitch. I'll give you a reading since you're basically being a room monitor. The overload is stressing you the fuck out. Okay? So in this case, it is not a good thing. Okay? This could be anything from, let's say that you needed more money, and since you weren't specific, you got 20 hours overtime at work. Okay? So now you got what you wanted, but now it's overwhelming. And what the other card that goes with it is saying that in order for you to handle stress in these situations, your actual surroundings need to be organized. Okay, so some people can work in messy spaces and they're fine. You can't. So whatever you consider your space, whether it's your, whether it's your bedroom or your workspace, or your whole house, you need to have an organized outside in order to have an organized inside. I see this a lot with people that have ADHD or ADD. And they don't think it'll make a difference. Thank you, Divine. They don't think it'll make a difference. But this is how you, in some people, including myself, this is how you organize the inside of your brain, is by organizing the surroundings that you're in the most. Does that make sense to you? Let me know if I'm completely off key. I need to know if I'm completely off. I don't want you to just be like, yeah, Witchfoot. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Okay, good. Now, in these readings, if you feel like they are meant for you to, take it. Okay? Because most of the time when I do readings one-on-one, I channel your spiritual crew. With these, I'm only using mine. Okay? So if your people are like, bitch, that's for you too, take it in. All right, let me get a timer here. I need quiet, pony. What the fuck? Oh my god, I forgot how to use this fucking phone. How do I use my phone? Bitch, I ain't got no clue here. Let me look. Oh, there's Quiet Pony. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it your people elbowing you and be like, bitch, she's talking about you. There it is. He's good. I like that trick question. All right. I've already shuffled my cards, so it doesn't take away from your reading. No more readings right now. All right, Quiet Pony. Yeah, you were the first in the room. Or at least that showed up to me. Um, 10 minutes. Bitch, what? Starts now. All right, Quiet Pony. Meowstick asked that little down low slide question. All right. So your very first card you pulled out was Beloved, Radical Acceptance. When people get this card, this has to do with one of two things. Either you have a piece of shit or asshole family member in your past that would be prudent for you to forgive, or you are dealing with a partner or a child going through a very difficult time where you're like, I love you, but I don't like you right now. Okay? In either case, whatever your current thoughts are in regarding to this situation, they're saying yes. So whatever your gut instinct is about this person, you are correct. Okay? Who is this person? I'm just curious. You don't have to give me their name, you know. This could also be a partner. Quiet Pony, who's this person? If it's not a person and I'm wrong, say it. Or is it yourself? Okay, I'm wasting too much time. Answer me when you get a chance. All right, the next one is Queen of the Moon, Sovereignty. So this card has to do with male or female stepping into your own power. So, in other words, like sometimes when I look in the mirror, okay, sometimes when I look in the mirror, I'm like, yeah, I am totally Ripley. And other times when I look in the mirror, I'm like, bitch, please, you ain't nothing but Jennifer Sands from Rock Hill, okay? So stepping into your power is accept. Did you just advertise on my live? Oh. I thought you just advertised on my live. I was about to go, bitch, what? Okay. That means that you are in the process of actually becoming that person, right? So now I know that I am as mentally powerful as Ripley. You know what I mean? Now I know that. Back then I didn't. So you're starting this phase, if you're not in it already, you are seriously starting it. Not like, yeah, you know, like I faked it till I made it in those situations. If I went to a stressful situation, I just pretended I was Ellen Ripley from Alien Resurrection, and I went in there and I pretended and it worked. But you're actually going to step into this for real. Now, you got the willpower card reversed. I know all about this. So you are being faulty in your willpower. That is my biggest Just in case anybody is watching and wants to try and curse me. That's one of my weaknesses right there. I got all the will in the world to stand up for somebody else's cause, but I have very little to stand up for my own. I'm still working on it at 46. The thing here is you can't give up on attaining that, okay? Don't give up on it. I'm 46 and I still struggle with it. Okay, so when you're having these moments, instead of going, man, I shoulda, or man, I coulda, where the fuck did my timer go? There it is. Man, I shoulda, or man, I coulda. I want you to start going, next time I'm gonna. Okay? So stop with the shoulda, couldas, and go, next time I'm gonna. If you stay stuck there, you're gonna repeat that pattern. The next one you got is the netcaster reversed. Well, that's it. I need WWWD bracelets. Hold on, I'm going to write that shit down. Hold on. Whoa, WWD. What would Witchfoot do? So you got the netcaster reversed. That means that you are supposed to be preparing for something and you are in denial about it. So let me be more specific. This could be anything from a move, or a test, or a breakup, or it's something, or someone is going to pass away that you know they're going to pass away and you are not. And if you do not wake up and prepare for this event, it's going to hit you like a ton of bricks and put a lot of stagnation in your path. The next one you got is Eyes of the Eagle, Rise Above the Fray. And what that means is you are too involved in what's right in front of your face. And you need to step back and look at it from above. Let me give you an example. Let's say, I'm going to give you just a real life example. Let's say you and your partner are arguing, like over ridiculous stuff, like remote control, right? And you're just like, whether it's you know, you're like, why is, I'm just going to use a cis situation. Why the fuck is he like that? Oh my God. Stop. Go up and look down on the relationship. You need to see if he's giving signs that he's pulling away. You need to see if you're just being a cunt. You need to see if the sex in the relationship has faded. Thanks. You need to go up and look down. You're not seeing the full picture. If you step up and look down, you're going to see what the root of the problem is, and then you can better handle it. Okay? Do you understand what I'm saying? You got to step out. The color is everything. Oh, yeah, I got lucky on the gray placement, right? I really did. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're almost out of time. I need to know that you understand. Copy and paste it on a pic of Jesus. I'll make Witchfoot candles like I have a Keanu Reeves candle with the Blessed Heart. Don't say I won't, because I will. Eagle medicine resonates. Okay, did you understand everything? Oh, okay. Did you understand everything that I said, though? Let me do, I know somebody does them. I just got to find it. Yeah, no one will know that there's a jump spell on them. That way, if they try to get it to mess with me, it'll be disastrous. Indeed, I will look ahead with more intention, ready to step into this. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure that you understood what I said. And I have time for one more card. So I'm going to pull it out for Quiet Pony still. Oh, good thing I pulled this one. So this is Dust Devil, moving out of stagnation. So that would be your end card. So that means if you apply yourself and ask, and by the way, when I say apply yourself, I mean bring in your people if you need to. Do what, you know what I'm saying? Bring in your people, do your spell work, do whatever you need to do. but it will pull you out of the stagnation that you're in. Okay? So, that is Quiet Pony. Yeah, I'll get WWD bracelets made. That's cheap. I can afford that kind of merch. I can't afford the hoodie because I don't want, this is why I haven't produced merch so far, y'all. Because I don't want expendable merch. Okay? Divine, I can write you on that one. I'll write you on it. Divine Truth. But don't send me any money. So I don't want cheap merch, right? So if I do a hoodie and I'm charged $50 for it, that hoodie needs to last you like at least 10 years. See what I'm saying? So, and I want socks a certain way. Oh, I'm glad, Quiet Pony. I want socks, but I want them a very certain way. I don't want no cheap screen printed crap on the socks. And I want a very specific type of, yeah, toe socks. Who says that? Zozo. All right, I'm not riding anybody else on there. If you get it, I want it to last. I don't want you to have to fucking get a new Witchfoot shirt or hoodie every 2 years. Especially if it's got to spend $50 on it. This thing needs to be really freaking awesome when it gets to your house. And with the toe socks, I love them. But I want something woven into them. I don't want a screen print. If you wash those socks one time with the screen print, it's gone. So that's what's taking me so long. So in order to get those things, I have to invest a lot of money. Okay? And so that's why I don't have merch. But I can do What Would Witchfoot Do bracelets and Witchfoot face candles. Yeah, if you go to my website, I'm not open again until January. I do have some openings on the 24th, Christmas Eve, I think. But otherwise, it's January is the next readings week. On my website, you'll see Book With Me, and then you click on it, it takes you to Booksy. All right. I need BG. BG. All right, BG. Sunflower later, come back in 2 hours and see what I'm doing. I might not have enough energy to do anybody else, but everyone has made it clear that they would like for me to do this once a week. And I think I can do that. All right, let me light a sacred divination cigarette. All right, BG. Oh, by the way, I do not care if y'all record, if you screen record. I don't care. Go for it. If that helps you, go for it. All right. First card that's up is Garden of Venus, Rest and Renewal. Okay? And many, many people get this card. It means you're running yourself into the ground. And that doesn't mean necessarily work. A lot of y'all are disabled and you don't work. So it's not always physical. You could be mentally running yourself in the ground. You could be frustrated because you can't get a job, okay? But the thing is when people get this card, it means, okay, some people's, this is their physical body and this is their spiritual body. A CEO is like this, okay? The average human being is like this. spiritual people and people who seek it out are like this, and then like gurus are like this, okay? So a lot of people don't function properly if one of these are off. So whether it's your physical from overworking or such, or your spiritual mental from dealing with life, you are way too spent. And when I say you need to do things for yourself, for some people it is getting your nails done or getting a massage or whatever. But for other people, you know how you see people jog every morning and they never enter a race in their life? That is their form of escape and renewal. Whatever that is, you need to work into your life, okay? You might not do anymore. What if it was like sometimes I have Play-Doh at my house because sometimes I just need to smell Play-Doh and push it in my hands because of, as everyone knows, my life was really happy up until the age of 10. So if I need a boost, then that's what I'll go do, and I'll smell it, and I used to eat it, so I'll taste it because it's salty, and I'll mush it, and it like all the yuck pours into the Play-Doh, and then I'll put it out. I'll put it out in a full moon, and it's cleansed out again. Whatever that is, painting, walking, riding horses, going to a BDSM club on the weekends, whatever it is, drawing, whatever it is, go do that. Incorporate it back in. The next one you have is First Breath, Beginner's Mind. So this is linked with the next card, is what my people are telling me. So we have Beginner's Mind, and then we have Self-Reflection. So what this is telling me is that you are starting to do something. When I say you're beginning to do something, I don't just mean like, I'm going to be a Hindu. That's not what I mean. You could be starting a job. You could be starting school, new job, new chapter in your life, whatever it is. What they're saying is you better address yourself before you start this new endeavor, or you're going to fail. So this usually has to deal with self-doubt. So if you have self-doubt in your abilities with this new endeavor, oh my God, in this new endeavor, you need to address that before you start this. Now, addressing self-doubt. Okay, well, how you address that is think about things that you did and you succeeded at. And I don't mean big things. It could be that you got out of bed this morning, okay, because you're depressed. It ain't got to be I scaled Mount Everest. If there was a time, think back in your life, or if you're currently in a time of depression, but you got up and washed your hair, that's a win. So think about the things that you have done and then go forward. Self-doubt can be very poisonous for any new beginnings. Hold on for just a second. All right. BG, is that there? Are you there? Hello? Okay. And BG, they're doubling down on this. Okay, so I want to show y'all how different cards can mean the same thing. Okay? So this was your starting something. You need to address your self-doubt. See these two cards? They double down on you. And I forgot to hit start. So I guess when your ending's done. This means the exact same thing. Unmarked trail. And we have another vanishing mirror. So you see how they said the same thing in two different ways. Does everyone see that? They're doubling down on it. So this is important. And they're really pressing it. Okay? You have one more card, and I need you to pay attention because I don't get this card often. This is repairing the veil. Okay? This card means one thing and one thing only. And BG, I need you to listen. This card means that someone, this is a like a voicemail from someone that has died. This is someone that you looked up to and respected as a young person, and then one day out of the blue, you told them something about yourself, and they absolutely were disgusted with you. They did not like you. They hated you after that, and they never wanted to talk to you about it again. So just that quick, you lost a respectful person in your life. And that happens when you're young, it affects you for the rest of your life. Okay? When you get this card, this means that when that person died, they are not asking you for forgiveness. What they are saying is, now that I'm dead, I understand how wrong I was, and I am sorry that I fucked you up by doing that. That is the only meaning for this card. So it's not asking you, not everybody deserves to be forgiven. So they're not asking for your forgiveness, but they want you to know that now that they're dead, they understand how bad that they fucked up. Do you know who that is, BG? Oh, shit. Okay. When I give that card, if you're thinking you need to, hold on. Where'd it go? Oh my God, where is it? If you can't think of it off the top of your head, then I need you to look back in your memory from a child's point of view. Because a lot of times when we look back in our memories from the adult point of view, something that affected us does not seem as important as it does now. So when you're looking back, look back with your child's eyes. Because it could be something like a teacher at school, and you don't realize what an effect that had, okay? So do you understand your reading, BG? My fucking shirt keeps rolling up on my fat, and it's making me mad. No, Angelica, if your people elbow you, then listen. When I do private sessions, I channel y'all's people. With these, I'm using my people. So if your people elbow you, then pay attention. Okay, because they could, they'll elbow you and be like, hey, bitch, that applies to you too. Okay? It's different when I do private readings because I'm channeling your people. Right now, that's how I can get a lot of details. Yeah, so just be aware. All right. I need Mona L. Cram. I need Mona. Where's she at? You're welcome. I'm sorry. Where are you at? All right. Oh, I got a really cool card for you, Mona. Mona, direct question. How old are you? Because I'm thinking you're not young. According to these cards, can you tell me? Or no, I can tell by the cards that you're not young, and that's a good thing. All right. So the card that I pulled is cool. When I pull this card is meant for me, okay? This card means one of your questions that's in your mind right now is being answered in this reading. So this means you're being answered directly, okay? I have a couple cards for that. This is one of them. It's the only thing that it means. So, all right. Your cards are linked, so give me a minute. When I say linked, I mean they're all talking about one subject. Okay, Mona, the first two, they're giving me the problem is wisdom and confidence in your own magic. And the one that comes at that is dances on one foot. Are you a practitioner? If I'm reading this, this says that you are a practitioner of some sort and that your ability to do your spells or whatever it is that you do is actually becoming pretty strong and pretty accurate, and it's making you a little bit nervous, like you're having imposter syndrome. But we're going to get to the learning, okay? So the stuff that you're doing, it is working. Here is your, just so you know, this is lost in space, needing direction. That means you're new. So I just wanted you to know I didn't pull that out of my ass, okay? So have you done any spell work that has been accurate? Or in your learning, are you learning it really quick? Like you can read something once and it sticks. Is something unusual to your learning process? I do birthday dances when I feel like it. Mona, answer my question. Oh shit, I got my nose ring in. Oh, no. Can't pick my nose like usual, damn it. Yeah, but is the learning coming easy to you is what I'm saying. Here, squeeze it on there. Ow. Ow. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze now. Okay. Well, then what this is saying is, this is the card I told you that says that you're new. Just so everyone can know, I'm not taking what she said and switching it around to fit. So this is the one that says you're new. Lost in space, needing direction. So what this is saying is that your ability to retain this wisdom and your ability to actually do the magic is going to be easy for you. So for instance, when you go to compose a spell, using the method that I teach, you're going to nail it every time. Okay? So what I want to say is, when you start doing your stuff and it works quickly, do not have imposter syndrome about it. Do not. Okay? You're not imagining it. It's not coincidence. You should have started a long time ago. So now that you're older, it's going to become very easy. So anytime something goes through, just remember in this reading, they're telling you you're not an imposter, it's not a coincidence, it's not a one shot. You should have started a long time ago. And you weren't able to. Life gets in the way, okay? So therefore, it's going to be much more easier for you mind-wise and ability-wise, okay? So whenever something hits, remember what your people said, okay? And it comes with the self-love card. And I'm not about to sit here and go, you just need to love yourself. That is easier said than done. So now I'm going to tell you how. This is what they gave me this card for. This is how you reverse or avoid imposter syndrome. Okay? But I'm going to tell you how to do this. Don't worry. So I'm going to give you an example of how I did it, because with BPD, I have no self. Okay? And anybody else that's having problems with loving yourself, you can try this too. So my main problem was my body. But let me finish. I'm not sad that I'm fat. I know how I got fat. Okay? My problem is I wanted to know, when I decided I was going to address this problem. I'm going to address my problem. Who said fat was ugly? Okay? So I went down that road. And that's when I found out about the media. And keep in mind, I was born in 76. So if you were a size 14, you were obese. So there's media, there's peer pressure, there's what you see on TV. There's so many things. And I'm like, okay, that's man-made. So that can't be it. So I tried to think of the earliest time that someone called me ugly because I was fat. And that was all the way back in elementary school. And I was like, okay, does it come before that? Is there something in history that says that fat is bad? And so as I went back in history, fat equaled rich. Fat equaled rich. So back in the day, if you were fat, that meant you were wealthy. You could afford an excess of food. And I was like, okay. So if you were fat then, they were like, oh, that's an important person. Okay, so I was like, okay. So what I think is a fact, that fat is ugly, is a construct. Okay, so I got that in my brain. So then I was like, okay, well, how do I tolerate my own fatness? So I took selfies of myself completely naked in all kinds of regular positions. Sitting in a chair, sitting on the couch, laying in bed, standing, crouching, regular positions. Not sexy positions, just regular positions. I took so many photos. And in my phone at night, oh shit, I gotta finish this, we're almost done. In my phone at night, I would look at the photos. And when I first started looking at them, I was like, that's nasty. The next night, I'm like, ugh. And the next night, ooh. By the end of the month, I was like this. I was like, well, I mean, there's worse looking people. And then by the second month, I was like, I mean, it's not that bad. And then by the third month, I was like, I mean, really, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, it's not the healthiest, but technically there's nothing wrong with looking that way. And then by the end of the fourth month, I was like, wait a minute, I'm allowed to look that way. So it's not a matter of going, I love my fat. It's a matter of going, wait a fucking minute. I'm allowed to look that way. I'm allowed to have this thing about me that I don't like. I'm allowed to have a crooked nose. I'm allowed to look the way I do. And what I did is self-immersion therapy. That's what I did. I did self-immersion therapy. And you do it every day until you're actually rewiring your brain physically. And it's not about you loving yourself, because I don't know what that is. But what you have to understand is, it is completely wait, I'm not on TikTok. It's completely fucking okay. For whatever it is about you that you don't like, it is completely okay for you to be that way. It doesn't mean you can't improve it. It doesn't mean you have to love it, but it is fucking okay for you to be that way. So that's how you have to learn. That's how I taught myself self-love acceptance. Is that it's not that you're like, I'm not like, okay. I'm not like, yay, I look like a busted can of biscuits. I'm like, I know that it is okay for me to look like a busted can of biscuits naked. That's fine. It's okay. So whatever that issue is, do that. And that will allow you to get rid of this imposter syndrome that you have. It's not even enough. It's like, bitch, I'm fine. It is totally okay for me to look this way or to be this way. All right. All right. Next is Polly Peach. Do you know how many people? Hey, Spirit Brothers, do you know how many people thought that I had to be either rich or no, just rich in order for me to have the partner that I have? Because I'm fit, I'm fat, and he's fit. Y'all wouldn't believe, I had to block a certain word in order to prevent those comments from coming up. You wouldn't believe it. How many people thought that I had to be rich or what is it that, because on top of that, they think he's younger than he is. You wouldn't believe how many comments I got. Because physically, I didn't deserve someone that looked like that. And I was like, okay. All right, Polly Peach. It didn't hurt me. I was like, you're just mad. And if you've been to Twitter, which is not there anymore, but if you've been to Twitter, there is another advantage to that person. Yeah, so, and I'm like, you're just mad. That's you. That's on you. I learned a long time ago that in reality, there is no league. You know how you're brought up, somebody goes, oh, he's out of your league, or she's out of their league? That is not true. In my whole life, now I am a sapiosexual, but the men that I've been with are also usually universally attractive for the most part. I got it my whole life. All right, Polly Peach. And I'm like, you're just mad because fat girl got a man with a big dick and you don't. That's not my problem. You doing something wrong. Check yourself. All right, Polly Peach. What is your first name? Jennifer. Where is Polly Peach? Polly, I know you're here. Polly. All right, Polly. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. All right, Miss Polly, let me look. We got a couple of things they want to say. I have a zit right in this fat roll, and it's really getting on my nerves. That was TMI, but just in case there's any other big people out there. Girl, I got 11.2. Foot high five, psh, size 11, 10.5. Yes, that's my song. 8675309. Okay. Right, okay. So I got a zit in my fat roll. I just want to know that toothpaste? Kiki. Done deal. Done. Okay. Polly Peach. Polly Peach, we're going to be talking about your path. You are a practitioner. If you're not, you're going to be. Okay. That was a yes or no question. If you're not a practitioner, you're going to be. They have a very direct message. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what path you're taking, but you're going to need to change it. They're being very about this, okay? All right, the first card that you got, I don't even know what your path is, but just hear me out. The first card that you got is the masculine reversed. Masculine reversed means you're dark feminine. And I don't mean the man-hater dark feminine. I mean the kind of dark feminine that I am learning about. Ellen Ripley is dark feminine. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Hold on. Okay, good. Here, got you a fag. Okay? If you're not working with the dark fem, they're saying that you're not paying attention to this side. I don't know what you're working with. You can say yes or no. This is referring to the dark feminine, the Ellen Ripley, the Linda Hamilton, Sarah Connor type dark feminine. And what they're saying is this is a new thing that you're not doing. Okay? So this is a new venture for you. Okay? And the reason they're saying is because you're trying to do two things at once spiritually. And you're going to have to choose. Okay? But before you make that choice, let me be very clear that your powers in the dark feminine path are going to be exorbitantly more than what they are right now. So what is it that you are, path-wise, that you are in between? Because what they're telling me is you think one won't go with the other. So what are those two things? The dark feminine and what? What is the other thing? Okay, that's why they brought you to me. You can heal with dark feminine energy. If y'all have been around me, I am like, well now, like 75% dark. And I heal people every day. Those things are not exclusive. The reason that the dark heals so efficiently is because the majority of people work in light vibrations. And I don't mean like spiritual, high vibes. I mean they like to stay in the light. And that's why dark healing is so effective. So what you need to understand is everything that you're learning from healing, don't forget it, but you need to go into your dark feminine energy and work from there. So whatever healing you're doing, all you're going to do is switch mindsets. So for instance, if you're envisioning a white light or a soft light coming through the person or going into your spells, what you need to envision is a dark sooty smoke, because it latches on, it coats everything and then absorbs it out. Yeah. Okay. Do you see how the two methods do the same thing? So think of shadow, sooty shadow, going into your workings or going into the person. It's going to coat them like soot, absorb the problem, and then flow back out of the person. So they are not exclusive. So when you start doing your healing work, visually, that'll help you change your POV while you're still learning about the dark feminine. It looks like you're going to be going on the dark feminine path with me. change your POV as to how your healing is working. Okay? So when you have your hands into your work, it's not light you want to surround them with. It is a sooty smoke that you want to surround them with. Okay? You're going to be very powerful when you unite these two things together. And this part's really big, so I need you to listen, okay? It says this is the patience card reversed because you're losing patience before now because you didn't know how you could link those two up. But here's the thing. The last card you pulled was the void, okay? So when you feel like you're losing patience, you need to call on the void to strengthen you. And the easiest way to do that is to walk outside at night when it's not cloudy. You're not going to look at the stars. You want to look at the space between the stars. And in your mind or out loud, ask it to cleanse you. Because you're speaking to a primordial energy. So look at the space between the stars and ask it to clean you when you are feeling impatient or overwhelmed. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand the whole reading? There is a particular goddess that the void flows through. So if you need a visual aid, like some people do, get a representation of Nyx. Wait, no, I think it's Nyx's daughter. Who is Nyx's daughter? I need to hear the name. Who is Nyx's daughter? Anybody? Anybody? Somebody Google it. I don't have my computer keyboard up here. Who is the daughter of Nyx? I never even heard of that. Somebody Google it. Or is Nyx the daughter of someone? I need Nyx's daughter and Nyx's mother. I'm doing readings right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, who's her mother? Okay, then it's Nyx that I'm talking about. So Nyx is one of the ether. Okay. So Nyx is the one I'm talking about. If you would like a physical representation to be on... No, it's Nyx. I was talking about Nyx. I was right. Yes, I'm going to upload it. If you need a physical representation in your home, get one of Nyx. Thank you. Find out. Another thing, if you're more scientific minded like me, is I would get like a picture of a black hole. That's the ultimate of the void. But if you need a visualization, it's not the goddess that you're following, but the void does particularly go through that one. Yeah, it was Nyx. Yeah, sorry about that. It was Nyx is the one. Is that what we're talking about? All right, Ashley B. Is Ashley B here? Thank you, Charles, and everybody else. To make sure I wasn't drinking out of my can the wrong way. Hecate, I still can't find the basis of Hecate. I know there's more information out there. I'm very interested in this. Okay, Ashley's here. All right, Ashley. Damn, Ashley, everything of yours is reversed. Okay, not everything. Ashley, is there something going on with your womb? Is there something going on with your womb, your baby maker area? Doesn't have to be bad. It could be like menstruation. Really, Denny? Hold on, y'all. Nick's darkness is more about the night, such as the dark sky and star, and absolute darkness is Erebus. Is he a Titan? Hold on, let me pause your time, Ashley. Denny, is he a Titan? It's not necessarily the womb lands. That's why I needed her answer. Okay, then that's the one. Primordial. Okay, then that's the wrong. Thank you, Denny. Erebus. Not Nyx. Erebus. Thank you very much. All right, so if this is not about your womb lands, then this has to do with your mind's creation side. Because we got a lot of stuff here, so give me a minute, okay? No, that's good that he's older. It's a primordial force. So Erebus is the one that you are the last person, Polly Peach. Erebus. Whatever. If it's the older guy that deals with darkness, whoever that is. Creation. Who am I? Ashley. Yeah, first of all, I'm going to need you to stop blocking me out because you don't want to hear bad news. That's first of all, because I can feel it, and you're not going to waste my time. I mean that in a loving mother way, okay? So, stop blocking me. All right, so your first card is the upside down one for realization, okay? And if you see, fucking reflection, okay. If you can see this little person here, and here's her reality, and there's a keyhole doorway that they're looking through. They haven't went through it, okay? Is Ashley on tap? That was a loving yell. I wasn't bitching at you. That was a loving, caring yelling at you. Okay? I'm not going forward until you answer. Okay. But it is combined with the upside down for creation. Okay? Once you see what's going on in that card. And that is combined with the upside down for assessing. Okay. So what they're saying is, there's a type of spiritual epiphany. Let me give you an example because that's really fucking random. But let me go through it first. So there's a type of spiritual epiphany, but it's going to require work, spiritual work on your part. And you are literally going, I don't know if I want to invest in all that. I got this whole life thing going on. So now I'm going to give you an exaggerated example. Okay? So let's say you're going about your little life and someone comes up to you and they go, hello, my name is Tata Manuel, and Spirit has told me that you need to be initiated into Palomayambe. Palomayambe requires a lifestyle change. Palomayambe requires maintenance with the spirits that you work with. Okay? So in order to go into that, which can provide you this whole new doorway, you have to change your lifestyle. A more mundane example of that is that you've learned some new information, maybe from a teacher, a trainer, or maybe from a documentary. And you learned, for instance, that a huge amount of what goes on in your brain has to do what goes on in your digestive system. And you know that you need to change your lifestyle, change your eating habits, change your activity level. You have to change your lifestyle in order to get yourself healthy. That is what you're dealing with right now. Does that make sense to you? And you're on the fence. You're like, no, that. Do I really want to do that? Do I really want to go whole plant-based? You know? Do I really want to initiate? Makes sense. What they're saying is you need to go ahead and surrender and do it. It is in your best interest. You need to surrender to this and do it. Find a way to make it happen. And then, sometimes y'all's people get really nosy. I just want y'all to know. We have Cosmic Womb, the Divine Feminine. Then we have Boundaries upside down. That's the right way. You got it upside down. What this means is, usually, this means that you are with a partner and you're allowing them to get away with shit that you would never allow somebody else to get away with. Okay? Now, the other meaning it can be is that you have a female roommate and you're allowing them to get away with shit that you wouldn't allow anybody else. Like maybe it's your best friend. Does that situation, before I go further, does that situation make sense to you? Okay. Well, this is something that's either going on now or it's going to be going on really close to now. Because they just moved. Okay. What they're saying here is absolutely not. So if they had been in the house, I'd be telling you they need to fucking leave. But since you say they just moved, you cannot let this happen again. This was a trial run. Okay? That circumstance of you letting somebody stomp all over your boundaries was a trial run. The next time is going to be big if you don't stick to your boundaries from the jump. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's going to be big the next time. So whatever happened this time, you need to nip it. You need to remember this experience. Keep this card this way. Because if you allow it to happen again, it's going to be big problematic. For instance, it could be a partner. It could be a marriage. You let your boundaries be stomped on. Now you want a divorce, and now they get half of all your stuff. Okay? This is not a joke. Or you could be going in to get a house and you tell them that you want a fixed mortgage and they're like, well, we only have this kind of mortgage. Then don't buy the house. Like, it's going to be a big problem if you don't learn from this situation. Do you understand? So when an event happens and you feel kind of funny about it, like if something happens and you feel in a certain type of way, you better stop right then before you make any decisions. I don't care if I gotta go home and wash my hair, whatever it is. When you start feeling a certain type of way, you need to stop and think, is this one of those times where I need to put my foot down? Because if you get in it again and you miss it, you're going to be fucked in a big way that interferes with your life type of way. Now, they want me to go back over here. What is this? When I gave the example of either initiation or a lifestyle change for your health, what is that? They're saying that you're focusing on it at night. I'm guessing when you're laying down to sleep, or it pops up more at night. A lot of times people think about it as they're, going to sleep. Hello? You're not sure. They're not changing the visual in my head. They're not changing the visual, which is why I tried to give you two extreme different metaphors, okay? So if they wanted me to come about this a different way, they would change the visual in my head, and they're not doing that. All right? So in other words, they're saying that you will know what this is. It is not something from the past, it's something from now. Okay? And you don't want to go into it. It's going to require a lifestyle change. So think of, I don't know what your age is or if you have kids, but maybe you wanted to go back to school, and you're working at the same time. Maybe it's a health thing. Maybe it's a spiritual thing, but it's something where you're going to have to restructure your life, and you're not sure that you want to do all that. Okay? So they're not changing the image. So this is something that you're dealing with, and it's not something that's clicking right now. So do me a favor. When it clicks, comment on my newest post. And what they're saying about it is you need to do it. Like, it's in your best interest if you would like to move forward to do it. This is bigger than that. So maybe one of your new friends is going to approach you with something. Because it's bigger than that. So keep this in your brain. Excuse me. Keep this in your brain. And comment on whatever my most recent post is. Because it's not changing. It might fucking happen tomorrow. I don't know. But it's happening now. Do you understand everything I said? I need to heat me up some food. I'm hungry. Hold, please. Tara's talking about her pay come through. Tara is talking about her paycheck, y'all. Y'all ain't eating right now. Go on. Got me some chicken salad that I made. All right, Lilo is next. Little Lilo, where are you? Stop touching me. Just touches me. Okay. Stop touching me. Let me shovel down some of this delicious homemade chicken salad. My kids said I really sound like him when I do that voice. I was like, okay. Because, you sound different in your own head. This is what happens when I handmade chicken salad. Bone! That's the only cool voice I know how to make. How do I make my chicken salad? I'll tell you. You can use chicken or turkey. You must use Duke's mayonnaise or JFG. There is no substitute. Thank you. Then you get dill pickle relish or sweet pickle relish. Celery, not celery seed, celery, chopped up really small. Yeah, that's it. You mix it all together, and you gotta let it sit at least maybe 8 hours. Not if you make chicken salad. However, there is a very cheap, close substitute to Duke's mayonnaise, and it's the Aldi version. I tried it one day out of brokenness. For real, the Aldi version, seriously, is very close. Don't come at me with my Hellmann's with your sugar and your mayonnaise. That is not allowed in the South. Sorry. No, no, no. The Aldi mayonnaise, Berman's, it's really close. I was surprised. Miracle Whip is not a mayonnaise. That is a dressing. A sandwich dressing. And there are a few things that are actually better with Miracle Whip. I can't remember what they are right now, but I remember. Yeah, the Berman's mayonnaise in Aldi is really effing close. Oh, and by the way, Blue Plate. No, Blue Plate is not. Tandle. Tandle detergent in Aldi is Tide. No, no, Sunflower Lady. No, now I'm going to eat any deviled egg, okay? But always better with Duke's. Tandle detergent in Aldi is Tide. Just FYI. Now, they also have the Gain version, but the Tandle in the red bottle is Tide. Hold on, Lilo. Let me shove my mouth some more. I don't know where you live, but Aldi is they take out the middleman. Heinz is not good mayonnaise. Not compared to Duke's mayonnaise. I don't like Miracle Whip, but I think people misunderstand that it's not mayonnaise. That's why it's called whip. Candle in the red bottle is Tide. I don't know if they have Aldi in Texas. That's why I said if you get the mayonnaise from Aldi, the Berman's mayonnaise, it is really fucking close to Duke's mayonnaise. I'll tell you what does not taste like the original in Aldi. The Cheerios. Don't get generic Cheerios. Anything made by Berman's tastes like the original product. I am super busy. I'm just eating. What else? Their Oreos don't taste the same. I think that's it. I was super poor, so I have tried every single product in Aldi. If there's a product there, I've used it. A lot of people think that Aldi's products are gross. And then I'm like, let me go shopping with you once. Go to Aldi with me once as a guide. So, for instance, if you go to Aldi, because of the middleman that they take out, if you get about $300 in groceries in Aldi, it equals to $500, $550 in a regular grocery store. Easy. Don't get your beef from Aldi. Don't do that. It's not worth it. That was the other thing. We used to have Piggly Wigglies. Everybody went to Piggly Wiggly for their meat. I think the last Piggly Wiggly we had was in Lancaster, South Carolina. But you would do your grocery shopping somewhere else and then come to Piggly Wiggly to get your meat. Period. I eat almost no beef. And that comes from being raised on a farm and knowing what beef should taste like. So the only time I get beef is if I'm making spaghetti. If I go out to get steak or whatever. Because I know what it should taste like. And compared to what beef should taste like nowadays, the beef they have nowadays tastes like cardboard. Very, very bland. I got shit. Let me go brush my teeth and get my power cord. Actually, all meat is very bland compared to farm raising. I didn't need my toe, that's fine. I'm not feeding y'all yet. Fuck out of here. Move. I have to go to my mailbox, and I'm not happy about it. I have to do all these things that I paid Jade for. Okay, almost there. Fuck yeah. Almost there. Excuse me. Yes, what did I do with my chapstick? I only have 800 tubes. Oh, there it is. What's gross? Oh, I don't mind fake meat. I will eat Vienna sausages. I mean, let's all, I think we all understand now that chicken nuggets is not chicken. How did it have maggots? It's not even real meat. I'd have to bite into it. I don't ever check my food. I'd be like, what's moving in my mouth? Blech. When I hunted deer, I don't remember. I'm serious. I have to get, Chantal, I have to get more, but I will reach out to you when I have them. There's somebody else that I'm closer to that wants one too. J. Louie, what was your name on Cash App? Were you the one I was looking for that I didn't know and I scratched them out? A couple? Okay. J. Louie, hello? What name did you use? Good, Mona. J. Louie, what was your name on the PayPal? Did you just tell moi to wait? Don't pay me unless you already paid me. I'm not taking more clients. So don't pay me unless you were here when I first started. Because the list is done for today. Okay. I'm not waiting anymore. Lilo! Where are you? Okay. Yeah, J. Louie. J. Louie, no. What I meant was, I thought you were someone that was here in the beginning. My list is full for today. So unless you want to come back next week, if not, I'm going to shoot your $10 back to you. Well, is your kid okay? First of all. Is your kid okay, though? If you are driving down the road talking to me, I'm going to punch you in the face. Well, hopefully that'll be your last one. All right, I'll do you at the end. You're at least an hour away. Okay? I'm going to tell you that now. You're at least an hour away. All right, Lilo. Hey, Donald. Lilo. So, got a couple of things going on here. I need to dump my trash can. Are you having a trust issue with one of your kids? I'm assuming you have kids. That's the only card I'm unsure about. Waiting for Lilo. It's just yes or no. Not really. All right. I'm going to come back to that card because I really don't know what it means. And they're not really giving me anything clear. All right. So this is another, you got the upside down Joyful Muse inspiration card. This is another card that talks about self-care. And it's reversed. And in particular, what this card means is that you do certain activities that feed your soul. Okay? But I'm going to be more specific than that. And you're not doing it. Okay? But in particular, this generally has to do with something you did that the only reason you did it or the only reason you played with it is because it brought you joy. And so this is usually from the age, whatever age before you noticed your own sexuality. So the first time that you ever was like, man, that's a cute boy over there. Or girl, whatever. This is from that. Oh my God, what is in my eyeball? If you've seen the video of my reaction when I bought, or on my birthday when they bought me some of my childhood toys, that's the type of thing I'm talking about. Those things bring me joy. And usually this has to do with something from your childhood. So if it was an activity, you need to start it up again. Let me give you an example. Hey, Marisol. Let me give you an example from, so you have something to compare to. A previous client, it took them a minute, and then they remembered that what they loved to do most back when they were smaller, that brought them nothing but joy, was easy bake oven. And then they were like, oh my God, I used to bake all the time. I used to bake goodies and biscuits and pies and cakes all the time. It brought me so much joy, and I haven't been doing it. So that's how they got that side back. Maybe you played an instrument when you were young. Maybe you danced when you were young. Maybe it was like me, and it was a toy. It was a toy. So I surround myself with those toys. Whatever that is, you need it back in your life to help feed your soul. Okay? So it's not about, it allows you to bring balance between the spiritual and the mental. So whatever activity or item you used to play with the most, get it off of eBay if it's an item. Find a used version of what you had when you were a kid and get it. That needs to be brought back into your life, or the activity needs to be brought back into your life, because your soul is starving without it. Another thing is that the next card you have is mini masks, okay? The authentic self. And what they're talking about there is, I'm not like this because I grew up with it. My dad was like this and I didn't like it. But most people have, there's a work Lilo. There's a mom Lilo. There's the wife Lilo. There is the PTO Lilo. There's the online Lilo. You wear several different masks depending on your situation. This little piece of black is getting on my nerve. Anyway. And the universe, so this means all your people and the universe need you to stop doing that. Now that is hard to do because I'm getting that you are not past the age of 40. That was ladylike. This is hard to do. So they're saying you don't need to wake up tomorrow and be like, okay, I'm going to be my authentic self today. But what they're saying is that you need to start unmasking and just be Lilo. Because you are the type of person that will get too locked in to the masks that you provide to the different elements of your world. You'll get too locked into them if you continue. And that will cause you problems in the long run. So they're saying to start now, taking that mask off between those different versions. You don't need multiple versions to be in this world. You need one, okay? Masks are not always a bad thing. A lot of times that's how people cope. But what they're saying is coping time is over and you need to start taking those off and learning how to be the actual Lilo at all times. Does that make sense? Fuck, I didn't start my fucking clock. I didn't start my clock. Whatever, I'm going to keep going. Does that make sense to you? Okay, I know what that first card was. They just pulled it out of line. All right. So they're saying this is the trust card, okay? And they are telling me that this is about a person in your life. And this person, to narrow that down, this is a type of person whose power level can have benefit to you. So if you're a stay-at-home mother, this could be your husband if he's the one that works and brings home the money. This could be your boss at a job. This could be the person at the bank that decides whether or not you get approved for the loan. So it's not that they're holding power over you. It's just someone in your life that has power and you need them for something. And you don't trust them for shit because in your mind they are a dark person. They're up to no good. They may have done something to you that seemed malicious in the past, and so you are extremely resistant to accepting or asking this person for what you need, right? So sometimes you don't trust your husband. Maybe he's been unfaithful. Maybe he's abusive. Maybe he has those sides to him, but you need him for something, or you need his money for something. And so what your people are saying is that in this one circumstance, you should know exactly what I'm talking about. You shouldn't have to search. And in this one circumstance, you can trust them. But they're very specific that it is only for this one circumstance. And they're saying you know exactly what I'm talking about. So I need a confirmation, yes or no. Yes. So, do you understand that they're not like, woohoo, trust this person forever? They're just like, only this time for this circumstance. You can trust them. So, you don't have to be so... what is going on here? I need to stop looking at myself. You don't have to be so resistant. With this one situation, you can trust them for what you need. Okay? I don't know how long that was, but that was your reading. I feel like it wasn't... no, don't speak over me. For this one circumstance. All right, let me pull one more card. No, you got one more card. It is Jeweled Web and Mindful Groupthink. If you get invited into a group, like fucking mom's group or a book club or a gym, or when this invitation comes, go ahead and accept it. It's going to be a bridge to positive things in your life. Okay? It might be online, it might be in real life, but this is a group, a coven, a book, people, mom's thing, playtime thing, something like that. Go ahead and join. It's going to bring beneficial things into your life. Okay. You good? You understand everything? Okay, good. All right, Ginger. We never did find out who Thea was. They left. Ginger, Elixir. All right, I'll get my thing going here. I will start the time once I have the cards out. I'm not packing cigarettes, bird. I left your light off. Oh my God. I'm sorry. No heater, and I left your lights off. I'm trying to freeze y'all into submission. I'm sorry. Sorry. There you go. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, you need water? Hold on. I heard your water. Let me get a cup. I'm coming. Want some water, Satan? Yeah. Some water. Okay, you big old asshole. Just kidding. He just wanted to be destructive. Okay. He makes certain noises. Ginger. Oh, you just tried to eat me. Anybody got time for that? I'll bring you out here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ginger, you got a lot of shit going on. Fuck, I don't have any tea. Hold again. Why are you being a butthole? Little Napoleon. You know that's your name. Napoleon? You're gonna love me eventually. It's been 8 months. I'm gonna keep going. You're gonna love me eventually. It's gonna happen. Ginger, where you at? You got a lot of shit going on. Not bad shit, like nobody's gonna die or anything, but okay. So the first thing I got is Feast, the upside down, the reversed Feast of Plenty, choices and their consequences. And when it's reversed like that, it means that there is something you don't like going on in your life, and you caused it, and you're not seeing it. So, let me give just an example that I know. So, you know, there are times where I think Philip is being a fucking dick. And then when we're past that part, he points out something I've been doing, and now I'm like, oh, well, why didn't you say that in the first place? So it might not be something disastrous, okay? Might not be like you're losing your house. But there is something that you're catching the consequences for, and you're like in denial about it. You're like, I didn't do anything. What do you mean? Yes, bitch, yes, you did. Okay? That's the first thing. They're just like, bitch, stop. You know what you did. Stop. The next thing is full moon power. This is a very, in your situation only, this is a very literal card for you, is what they're showing me. So, if you have any particular workings or manifestations, or you want a talisman to put on your desk at your new job, put whatever that is, or do the working during the next full moon. So it's a literal card for you. Your power is going to be at a maximum with the moon for whatever reason. Do I know the reason? No, that's not important. But your power is going to be at a maximum along with the moon. Okay, yes. Okay, so that makes sense to you. The next one the next two are together, and then the next two after that. So you got Winter's Dream, gestation period reversed, along with Hollow Bone, teachability reversed. What this translates to is you are rushing to get a specific type of learning, or you are rushing to try to teach something. And this is not your decision to make. Timing. You think it is, but it's not. That's what people don't understand. Not up to you. Okay? This has to do with divine timing. And it's paused right now. Whether this is you learning something or you teaching something. It's paused right now for a reason. Stop trying to make it happen faster. You're fucking with divine timing. Are you there? Yeah. Stop it. Stop trying to speed it up. If you are trying to do something and things keep getting in your way and you've done your path clearing, and you've done your cleansing bath, and stuff is still getting in the way, that's because it's supposed to be there. So stop it. Stop trying to speed it up. This is why I tell people, when something happens that makes you late, not because your lazy ass didn't get out of bed, but if something happens at the last minute and it makes you late, don't ever effing speed. That is divine timing to keep you out of danger. Okay? Capiche? Stop trying to make fetch happen. Stop trying to make fetch happen. They have this set up for divine timing. Stop trying to make it happen. You're gonna fuck it up if you keep trying to go against divine timing. Y'all gotta go potty? You're gonna get electrocuted. And now you're gonna get electrocuted again. And now you're gonna get electrocuted again. One more time. Maybe you'll learn. Did y'all videotape that for the haters? Stop barking. It's not that hard, bro. There you go. One more time. Go. Oh my God, I barked and it shocked me. Let me bark again. Jesus Christ. Did the haters get it so they can further fuel that animal abuse thing? Because I know y'all are out there. I can literally tap on my guest here. Right there. And I can see all of you. And I see you. This ain't like TikTok. Anyway. Back to Ginger. The last thing, Ginger, is that you are... How do I explain it? Okay, your last card is Reverse Stars in the Sky, Limitless Possibility, along with Eye of the Needle, Intentionality. Intentionality. And I'm going to try to put this in words that make sense. Okay, I'm going to speak in Witchfootese, and if you don't understand it, Ginger, I will try to break it down further. So you want to do all the things, okay? All the things. But you're only trying to do those things through this little area right here. This generally has to do with doing things the way they've always been done, doing things the way you were taught to do them. But you have all this stuff out here of ways to solve a problem that are outside of the box. See all these other little needles and all their other little holes? And you are not thinking outside the box, so you're wondering why you're not progressing. Does that make sense, or do I need to use an example? Because I can think of an example. Okay. So, this may have been the way that you always got it to work before. Or the way you always have solved a problem successfully before. But if you want all these things, not going to work through here. This is going to be something that you have to achieve or solve using only your learning or your intuition. Not what you were taught, not what has always worked before. So when you see yourself going down that route, well, that's the way I solved it before, go, oh, wait, this might be that thing. I need to stop and I need to go out here. Not going to happen the way you're doing it, the way you always have, or the way someone taught you to. You understand? So in other words, if someone, I'm going to give an example anyway for the other people in case it applies to them. If someone only taught you how to fish with a fishing rod, you would never know that you could catch fish with a net. Okay? So if they only taught you can catch fish with a fishing rod, there's fishing nets out here that you didn't even know because you're so stuck in the fishing rod method. So, do all of those things that in your reading make sense? Was it beneficial to you? Yes. Yes, stop trying to make fetch happen, Ginger. Leave that to divine timing. Whatever you're wanting to learn or teach, I'm going to give you an example. If you, let's say you wanted to go back to school. And if you would chill and let them carry that on, you could get a full ride with the Pell Grant through tech school. But if you keep pushing on your time, you're not going to qualify for it. See what I'm saying? All right, Denny. All right. Let me get in the hounds. Mariposa is next. Miss Butterfly in French and Spanish. No, it's Papillon in French. It's not time to eat. Be gone. Not time to eat. You know we eat late here. I don't want to hear it. OCD as well. So cool to observe. I like voyeurs. I'm just kidding. I can be that way though. Mariposa, butterfly in Spanish. I do believe French is papillon. What is the actual? Oh, it's 10:17. It is time for them to eat. Hold on. Just kidding. It is time for you to eat. My bad. Kitty, your food is coming. You just have to chill. You got 14 pounds of food on the ground. Eat it. Look at all the food. Okay? Eat it. I'm not playing with you, cat. Your Highness doesn't want to eat off the floor. You shouldn't have pushed the food on the floor. Stupid. I'm going to dump all my food on the floor as a kitty, and then I'm not going to eat it. Because it's defective. Get your cat butt in there and eat that food. I'm not giving you any more. Eat the food, cat. I'm not going to pick it up and put it in a bowl. Cats are so anal. Eat your food, cat. For real, y'all. There is a half a cup, no, over a half a cup of my cat's special sensitive skin and stomach cat food on the bowl, around the bowl. And he won't eat it because it's not in the bowl. And this dude thinks I'm going to pick that shit up and put it in the bowl. No. 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 put you outside, you psycho. Ain't nobody playing games with your cat ass. Everybody sit. Sit. Get electrocuted. Be still. Sit. Go. My cat is like, I'm not eating off of the floor. No. I know what you're saying, Adele. No. They have he has a big flat. I learned about whisker fatigue? I learned about that. So he has a very wide bowl. So it doesn't happen. He wants me to pick the food up. Like, he can't eat it off the floor. Like, what? No, that's not what we do in this house. Like, whose house have you been moonlighting in? Because you're going to eat that off the floor before I put any more in your bowl. I don't know whose house you're in, but I've had to eat out of trash cans, bitch. So you need to start eating your cat food off the floor. And then Meth over here is like, stop barking. It's not that hard. You're not a dumb dog. Okay. Where's Butterfly? My little butterfly. Absolutely not. I'm not picking it up. Y'all, There you are. I'm not picking that damn food up. Eat it off the floor, cat. He catches mice. He can eat cat food off the floor. I didn't let him stay in the house too long. I'm just kidding. All right, my little butterfly, I'm going to pull your card. And the time will start once I get them all down. But yeah, I learned about whisper fatigue, and I was like, what? Even though my cat did not exhibit that sensitivity, I just went ahead and did it anyway. I was like, that's good to know, period. Because I lived on a farm for so long, and we literally fed our farm cats out of a cookie pan. Whatever. Baking sheet? So they never had it. I never thought about it until I seen it on one of those informational TikToks, even though sometimes those people are crazy. I need something's going on. Let me put this away because it's irritating me. Okay. Let's see. Miss Butterfly, you can't hide your sexual sensuality from me, because right here, just letting you know, there's no secrets hidden from me, you little vixen you naughty girl you, or person, naughty person you. Yeah, ha. No, we're going to be talking about that too. But first, do you have any place in your home to honor your ancestors? Notice I didn't use the word altar, because do you have any place in your home to honor your ancestors? The lag, though. Okay. So, that's what I was going to say, is that You're slacking. So your first two card is the Wailing Tree, Reconciliations, and Hunger. Okay? So they need interaction from you. But I'm going to tell you the easy way to get interaction, because you don't have to be all gigantic. Okay? That's the first thing, is that they need interaction from you. So by have you done the thing with, well, first of all, let me back up. What is your heritage? You know, because Latinos tend to keep pictures of the people that have passed in their homes or whatever. So what's your heritage? Before I give you advice. And it doesn't have to be DNA. It can be like whatever your family practices. Or Puerto Rico, of course. All right, so do you have a Bovida? Not that you need one. I'm just asking if you have a Bovida. Nope. Okay, you don't need one. Have you done my water candle thing to connect with your ancestors better? No. Okay. So I'm going to tell you the super easy way, and anybody else who hasn't seen that video on how to better connect with your ancestors, because you do not need a gigantic altar, you do not need fancy smancy things, pay attention to what I'm saying. All right, Miss Butterfly. You need a glass that doesn't have ribbing or anything on the sides, okay? Fill it up with tap water. Then you need to get my brain. You can either, y'all need to stop for a minute so I can get this out, please. Try this again. Get a glass, fill it up with water, okay? Wherever you have your ancestors arranged, whether it's pictures or whatever it is, it can literally be a rock from outside and you go, this represents all my ancestors. Whatever it is, set it in, it's in the back. Set your glass of water in front or center, or you know what I'm saying. Then get a tea light or the novella candles in the glass. You can also use battery-powered tea lights. I don't know if they have, though, if you're in Puerto Rico or America. The little battery-powered tea lights from Amazon. They said that works, so they think it's neat. Because what you're going to do is you need to keep that light, whether it's the tea light or whether it's the novella candles. When it gets low, switch it out for another one. But there has to be a light maintained there for no longer than a month, 4 weeks. And what you will see happening in the glass is it will start to get the teeniest bubbles on the walls, like the kinds from soda, when you get really bubbly soda and it makes tiny, tiny bubbles on the wall of the glass. You'll see those start to show up. When you see those bubbles, I need you to think of it as a bridge going from you in this world to the ancestors in the other world. When the glass is completely covered with bubbles, that bridge has been connected. At that point, you can extinguish the light. You can change out your water. You've made the connection. You will never have to make it again. And when you want to, what you do, you leave a glass of water in front of them, period. If you're more on the Puerto Rican side of things, yes, you can put the metal crucifix in it. That's fine too. And whenever, put it in a place that you will notice it, so that whenever you have a free moment, some people even keep this in their bathrooms. Whenever you have a free moment to yourself, you can light a tea light candle, a real one, and put it in front of it for it to burn. That is your way of, think about if you have a relative that lives far away, but you speak to them once a week. You maintain it. Even though they're far away from you, you still maintain that connection, that communication. That's all you have to do when it comes to your ancestors. Did you understand that? Before I move on. Yes, all right. So we're all friends here, so I'm just going to get right into this next part. All 4 cards are related. You have the release card reversed, all right, which means you're holding on to a bunch of shit that you've already moved past, that you've already got over, and you can't get it out of your system. And you are an extremely sexual soul, okay? Now let me specify sexual soul. When you experience intimate pleasure or sexual pleasure, you almost always experience it on a spiritual level, whether you're conscious of this or not. So most people, they can either fuck or they can be intimate. And there's a very different energy there. You need sexual release to release shit and clear your mind. And it can be with someone or it can be by yourself. And when I say sexual release, that's, I mean, it could be masturbation, it could be intercourse. Me and Philip were very physically just intimate, just exploring each other's bodies, like with our eyes closed and shit. So you have to have this. This is how you, there's not a lot of you, but this is how a lot, your kind, your type of soul, don't trivialize it, y'all. I get it, get the nut. I get it. But this is a serious thing. So for you, butterfly, it is not just busting a nut. You release baggage when you do this. If you can see everything coming out from her mind and her chest, it's coming out from there. Like I said, if your spirits are nudging you, then pay attention. You don't have to get into the details, but do you understand what I'm saying? You may not be doing this, and this is the problem. I just need to know that you're still here with me. Oh, it's Bob. Fats, stop smelling stuff. I'm trying to be... Oh, y'all done eating? All right, go. You're done eating. Go do dog stuff. Okay, I'm working. No playtime. I'm working. Yes, when I'm anxious. Okay. This is something that you need to incorporate into your life more. Like I said, it doesn't matter which way you do it, whether it's intercourse, masturbation, whatever. You are really someone, you know how bitches be like, I got a headache. No, bitch, when you have a stress headache, you need to go do this. And I don't mean turn into an obsessive masturbator, chronic masturbator. But this is how you release. It is also how you absorb positive energy. So in other words, there are women, and I mean women in all sense of the term, that their partner, I don't know if you've ever heard of the word chi, but they really do absorb the male partner's chi. The male does have to be biologically male. They absorb the chi. Do you know what I'm talking about? I don't know what the words is in different languages. I do this. I haven't had any chi lately either. Fuck. Are you with me? Okay. So, regardless of your sexual preference, for instance, let's say you were with a male to female trans, you still can take that chi. So this works and feeds your soul on a very spiritual level. Back in little Cuba in South Florida, I am like this, and you can also use it towards, I know, but succubus energy is usually done when you take it from someone you don't really like. Succubus energy is when you take energy when you fuck. That's what succubus energy is. This is different. So this is not a malicious taking. Okay? So in other words, when Mariposa is with someone, she can feed them energetically as well. So it's not the same exchange as a succubus. Also, what I was saying is, you have the capability for actual sexual healing. I know it's a great Marvin Gaye song. Sexual healing is something that I used to do. It is a very rare, real, underground treatment. Women that are scared to be intimate because they've been raped or violated. Men that think they're impotent, but really it's psychosomatic. You're able to do that too. I'm not saying to go ahead and start your business. And if you were a escort, you would have the richest clients. All right, because you can do something different with that. I don't know if you wanted to hear that today, but does that make sense before I move on to your next set of cards? Okay. So, feed into that. I was contemplating sharing for too long. Sharing what? Sharing what? Are you a sexual healer? I did it all the time. Now, your last two cards go together, and the first one is Lost Compass, getting back to integrity. And for you, what they're saying is, there is a loss of self in a variety of situations, but not a complete loss of self. I didn't know what it was until you just explained. Oh yeah, it's sexual healing. It's kept on the shh. For you, this getting back to integrity Lost Compass card has to do, they're saying that you'll know what I'm talking about, has to do with your inability. You have bad discernment. But the reason you have bad discernment is because you doubt your gut feelings. Okay? So your people, your spiritual crew, your ancestors, the things that hang out with you that are of the other world, communicate to you in two different ways. The first way is, a lot of people talk to themselves, but not everybody answers themselves. So when you answer yourself, that is your people talking to you. If they use their voice, you'd be like, I'm fucking schizophrenic. So they use your voice. So it'll be your voice, your answer, but not your idea. The other way they do it is by gut feeling. And you are not trusting your gut feeling. You are not trusting your own answers. And that is causing a general low level of confusion and direction. So this applies to like everything, okay? Whether it's your instinct, or whether you have a problem and you come up with the solution, you're like, no, I still don't think that would work. So they say you're going to know what I'm talking about. Do you know what I'm talking about? Okay. So what they're saying is try to be more mindful of you're very quick to dismiss it. So instead of being so quick to dismiss that solution that you came up with in your head or that feeling you got for your gut, just start practicing by just pausing. Just pause before you dismiss yourself. You may still dismiss yourself the first couple of times. Okay? Oh, Michelle, yes, I hope you do get paid for it. Let me just tell you that. If you don't, start charging. So the first couple of times, it's a hard habit to break. So the first couple of times you pause, you're probably going to just doubt yourself anyway and go with somebody else's suggestion. But pause longer each time. So the first time you catch it, pause for 2 seconds. The next time, pause for 5 seconds. The next time, pause for 30 seconds. Until you learn that what you're pausing for is you are preventing that doubt from coming in longer and longer each time. And as you do that, your strength in understanding and trusting yourself fills up that pause. So the trust in your own guts and ideas fill up the pause and get stronger. And that is neurological, as in it's part of brain plasticity. So it's not just a psychological thing you're doing. You are rewiring part of your brain so that after a month or so, this part falls away and you trust your gut and your own ideas. Does that make sense on how to fix that? And do you understand everything that I've said and it benefits you? Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing, meth? Okay, I'm just making sure you're being a good meth. All right, good. Good. Weaver of the web. Weaver of the web. Excellent. I definitely don't want to waste anybody's time or money. This is kind of fun. I'm in the mood for it. I think I could do this once a week. Weaver of the web. All right. I'll start the timer when I have all your cards down. All right. Okay. You have one specific issue that your people needs to be brought out. And I'm not going to be chewing you out either, but this needs to be addressed, period. And I'm going to explain to you why. So the first thing that is being pointed out is the focus card. So you are not a person that has a problem with other stuff that doesn't have to do with yourself. Even your own job, just nothing that involves your inner self. You are very good in focusing and accomplishing your goals, or helping others, or doing your job, or keeping the house in order or raising kids or whatever it is, okay, that doesn't involve your inside self. But your people are not happy because you are perfectly capable of doing this to yourself and you're not doing it. Okay? This is a problem that they're wanting to address. Does this make sense to you before I get into the rest of this? And now my cat is puking. You're puking because you ate off the floor? It's going to sound great. Okay. So now I'm going to get into it. So this is the card. This is the beauty reverse card. So this has to do with yourself. But here's the thing. This is the nourishment card, okay? So this means you know already and do not need to be told how to feed your body and your spirit. You know. Look at me. You know. You know the actions to take to make this happen. You already know. You might even have a book on it. Okay? And you are not doing it at all. And this is causing you to drift. This is a combination of two decks. The Shaman's Dream and something else I can't think of right now, but I have a post on it. This is calling you to drift through life instead of doing what the hell you want to do. So in other words, you have all the tools that you need and the instructions that you need. And you won't use them. And what your people are saying is they're not going to be having anything to do with you. Hi, Lloyd. They're not going to keep helping you. They're saying this period, no, not going to keep helping you because you refuse to do this. So I'm not saying they're going to leave you out on a lurch to die. What I'm saying is they have given you the strength to start this process before and you wasted it. You didn't do it. So now they're not going to. Now they're saying that you have to start. You need to prove that you're going to do these two things before they start making it easier by helping you. So you made them angry. They offered you help and you smacked their hand. Okay? If you don't, they are continue to keep you blind and keep you stagnant or frozen. Can you see this? They're going to keep you this way. So this card was reversed. They are going to keep you this way. If you do not, on your own accord, pick up those tools, pick up those instructions that you already have to work on yourself on the inside. And when I say on the inside, they're giving me everything, girl, like your spiritual path, your quickness to anger, I guess that would be a temper, your nutritional health, like you may be doing too much recreational stuff, because we all know I'm not against recreational drugs, but you might be doing too much. You might be drinking too much. You might be partying too much. It's everything. And there's nothing else in this reading. Like, they are serious. I'll even give you back some money and give you $5 back, because we're only at 5 minutes. But they are serious about this. So don't pray, don't ask for help, don't even think about it until, I mean, if you're going to die, ask for help. But don't ask, don't do a money bowl, don't do a prosperity spell, don't do any of that mess until you change your trajectory by using these tools and directions that you already have. Is that, do you understand what I'm saying in a clearly? Okay. Do you want $5 back? I can shoot it back over to you because they don't want to talk about anything else until you handle this, or at least start it. But that was only like 6 minutes. Do you want me to send you $5 back? Because I will. I don't mind. Okay. So if you're in this space, you need to at least start this. And then once you start it and you are resolved to stay with it, then they will come in and you will, the reason you'll know that they have come in is you'll wake up one morning and feel, no matter what your status is in life, you will feel really good that morning because they have come back in to your space and hug. So they didn't abandon you. They're not going to let you get whacked or anything, but they're not going to help you with the other things until you at least start this, because this is something that you, like I said, you already may have a book on it, or you may have already learned about what this is. Okay? And the thing is they want you to do it because of what you're going to be capable of if you do it. It's not like you need to do it because I said so. It will lead to better things. A richer life, a richer spirituality, a richer self-understanding, a richer financial life. It leads to so many other things, and that's why they are being very about it. Oh, I've been through this too. Do you understand? Oh yeah, they are right there. Like they know what it is. She knows what I'm talking about. I don't know, but she knows what I'm talking about. Okay? You can do it. I know I've been through the same thing, and somebody else just said, yeah, Michelle said they've been through the same thing, and I think Cordelia did. And I'm not even finished with mine. I started it, but I'm nowhere near finished. So it's not, you're not alone. Okay? Don't feel like you're the only one on that journey. I'm still in the middle of it. No, actually, I guess I'm in the bottom half. But you're not alone when it comes to that. Go do it, chicken strips. Only be careful with the drugs, because y'all can't be doing drugs now, because they be putting fentanyl in everything. Stick to alcohol, okay? Because y'all can't even experiment now without dying. That even the pills, if that didn't come out as, if you didn't see that person fill it up at the pharmacy, don't take it. There's never a late time to go through your party phase if you can afford it. You just need to find, you just need to find people in your age group, because there's always some group in your age group that still does it. Oh no, you can't smoke weed today. That weed is, Like, I have to go find the old guy that was in Vietnam that grows regular weed in his aluminum foil lined closet to get some actual weed. I don't want to go into another dimension. That's why y'all are the younger people are so disillusioned, because y'all smoke this weed that takes you to another fucking dimension, and then you have to come back to this one. I'd be disappointed too. All right. Nicole with 2 Ks. Oh, you bitch. That's not what I said. Nicole with 2 Ks. Oh, that was her, wasn't it? Okay, Nicole. I'm going to pull your cards, but I won't stop your time until they are laid out. Oh. 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 Nicole, you need to calm down. It's because we're on YouTube instead of... Oh, my nose itches. Excuse me. It's because we're on YouTube instead of TikTok. Nicole! Caliente! Caliente, Nicole! Nicole! Yeah. Nicole. Where you at? I don't do strictly sexy. We're not on... You can say sexy. Unless it comes up. Why? Nicole, you want to talk about somebody that ain't got no damn patience. Okay? This has to do with your temper and patience. First of all, you have no patience and a short temper. So, yes or no? That doesn't mean that you're physically violent, by the way. Lag. I'm waiting for Nicole. Yes or no, Nicole? Mm-hmm. I thought so. So there's two things that is... There are two things that you need to fix that are triggering, that are at the root of this short patience and hot temper as an adult. Okay? Sometimes kids have short tempers and don't have patience. But as an adult, if it stays that way, there's a reason. There are two factors that have happened in your life that fuel your current short temper and lack of patience that you need to resolve. Now, these resolutions may require a therapist or not. It may be just that I bring it to your attention and it sets off an epiphany in your head. So I'm going to need you to pay attention, okay? The first thing that feeds into this is a missed opportunity, all right? So this is the farther gate, bold step forward. You missed a big opportunity. Now, let me make this more specific with examples. You got pregnant young, so you didn't take your scholarship and stayed with the guy out of high school and had a kid. Okay? Another missed opportunity. You had a chance for a promotion and life got in the way and you missed it. You loved someone, they asked you to marry them, you freaked out and was a runaway bride type situation. Um, it was some big opportunity that you missed by either your own actions or by things you can't control. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's a yes or no. It could wait. It could also be an opportunity like you ended up being a foster kid. So you missed a proper childhood. They're bringing that up. Okay. This is the one thing. This is one of them. And what you need to understand is this opportunity, that wasn't the only time that it's going to come for you. So it was temporarily missed. Okay? Regardless of what it is that you missed, it's temporary. You just don't have the foresight to see that far in the future. Okay? I don't care what this was. I don't care if it because you were a foster kid or the scholarship example, marriage example, whatever this was that you feel you missed out on and now your life is jacked. That was not the only time this is going to come your way if you listen to this. Okay? Now there's one more. This is the Fool's Embrace, transmuting pain. This is a loved one that you lost and you have yet to let go. Let me be clear. This can be a parent. This can be a former partner. This can be a child. The pain was ridiculous. You were unable to grieve properly, whether for life got in the way or for psychological reasons. And this person is no longer with you. They might be dead, but what they're saying is they're no longer with you. No, I'm not reading close. Does this make sense? Before I go on, because I'm going to tell you what you're missing out on by holding on. You're dead. Okay. Now I'm going to tell you what you're missing out on by not. This one's easy to fix. This opportunity is going to come back. It was not a one shot. Okay? So whatever it is that you thought you missed forever by missing this opportunity, you did not. It is coming back again. This, you have to find a way to let go. I don't care if you have to Google it. I don't care if you have to go to a therapist. I don't care what the reason is. Is he dead? Because I'll help you. If he's dead, then you have no reason to hold on to the pain that makes you feel like, I wish we didn't end on bad terms. I wish I could have told him goodbye. I wish I would have said I loved you. He's dead. He knows that you meant all those things. So the only person holding you back from letting go of the pain is you. Not the person. The pain is you. I don't know the circumstances, but the ones with death are easier. He killed himself. Okay. He understands. If there's one thing I know by talking to suicides, the minute they do that, they realize that they were wrong. It's too late, but they realize that they were wrong. But I'm not saying not to be mad. I was very mad. I've had 3 suicides in my lifetime, and I'm mad at all of them. I'm not saying not to be mad. I'm saying you have to let go of the emotion in regards to that anger and sadness for now. For now. You have to remember that when you die, life is not over. There will be a time when you can be face to face and voice that. But for now, in order to progress and gain your patience and lose your temper, you have to let it go for now. If you suffered any kind of trauma, which this was, then you know how to compartmentalize. Okay? So if you have to take those emotions and put them in a safety deposit box for now, just leave them in there for now, you can deal with them later, that's what you do. Whatever it takes for you to get this out of your life at present, you have to do, because it's interfering heavily. Do you understand? He is. They don't get to cross over. He is there. And you have to let the anger part go. They don't get to cross over. They have to stay here for a while. But the anger that you have. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. This has to continue. If you're waiting, you just got to wait. Okay? You have to let that go. And now I'm going to show you the reason that you have to do this. So pay attention. You are completely missing out on the fortune's wheel of fortune. Okay? In any good things financially, whether it's money or housing or cars, you're missing it because of your lack of patience and lack of and your short temper. Inner peace and peace with your family and your environment. You don't get it. You're not going to get it until you let these two issues go. Okay? You blossoming into the person you're supposed to be is not going to happen until you deal with these two things. And finally, and most importantly, abundance in life and spirit and family will not happen until you address these two issues. Okay? So this opportunity you missed, no, you didn't. It's coming around again in a different form. Don't need to worry about this anymore. Your life is not ruined because you missed it. It's coming back. This dad knows it was a disaster. You're allowed to be angry and mad and sad at your dad, but you must compartmentalize those emotions because you are pushing them on to every other male human being in your life. That includes partners and children. Okay? As soon as you're able, the best thing to do that I found that helps me is to put up a picture and a glass of water of your father. When you come into your room and you've had enough one night and you're going to scream at your dad through the picture, do that. Because he's with you. He can hear you. If you need to get it off your chest, do it. Whatever you need to do to release this anger and sadness currently, you have to do. I'm sorry that got deep. Do you understand the reading and feel that it was beneficial? Good night, Carla. Okay. Caesar. I have Caesar, Alyssa, J. Louie, and Big Bish chicken strips. Oh yeah, they're saying it's very much you can do it. There's nothing blocking you from doing it but you. Sometimes, y'all got to understand, if you're not in that time, sometimes anger is a motivator. And it's very hard to transition out of that when you're that way. It's not that you can't do it, you can, but it's very hard because anger and hate can really motivate you in some people. Caesar. Caesar in 10, 9, 8, 7. Okay. All right, I'll start the timer when your cards are down. Start. Okay. All right, Caesar. You are currently off balance, and I mean that in the spiritual and mental sense of the word. You're off balance spiritually and mentally. But I have good news. I have good news, Caesar. The good news is your next card is Caterpillar Opportunity. I don't know if you see it's a caterpillar. So Caterpillar Opportunity. It goes with the next card, which is New Beginnings. So there is an opportunity, or you have chosen to transform yourself. And let me be very specific. This can be anything from a person who's actually transitioning, or this can be when you're tired of being the way you are, and so you change the way you are on purpose. You don't like who you are currently, and so you start to make changes. This can be anything from the way you dress, you get your hair done, you get a new job, and it can go all the way up. This can also be standing up for yourself. So if you're a yes person and you're sick of that and you're ready to enforce your boundaries, that will also cause a transformation. And this is in line, when this is done, that is going to be the start of the new chapter in your life, your new path, your new trajectory, your new job, your new spirituality, your new religion, your new something. Does this make sense before I go further? The lag. Holy shit, where's Caesar? The lag can't be this long. Oh my God. Okay. That's a hell of a lag. Okay. This imbalance that you're going through is also holding back your growth. And by growth, if you notice, this growth, the roots are all over the world. So this means in every aspect of your life. Financially, mentally, spiritually, self-esteem, self-love, romantically, platonically. All this is being stunted until this transformation is complete. You are very last. Wait, Desenia. You're last, Desenia. If that's too late, I can loop you over until next week. It's up to you. Okay? All these things will change when this transformation is complete. So if you feel stagnant or stunned during this, yeah, just let me know, Desenia. If you feel stagnant or stunned right now, it will kick into gear after this is complete. However, Will of the Wisp, treasures hidden in the shadows. Some of this dark, it's not dark to you. Let me make that clear. But to other people, some of your skeletons are going to come out of your closet during this transitory period. And basically, they're saying the right people will stick by you and the garbage will take itself out. Okay? So when these skeletons start falling out of the closet, what they're telling you is, do not panic. The right people will stick by you, and the wrong people, the garbage, will take itself out. So do not panic when this starts to happen. Do you understand what I mean? This is Spirit's way of cleaning out backstabbers and fakers out of your life. And keep in mind, that could be people very close to you. That could be family. It could be partners. Could be best friends. Don't try to keep them. Don't try to keep them. If they want to leave, let them walk. There will be better people brought into your life to literally replace them. Hey, that looks like my lip. Okay. The last thing you need for balance is you need to touch base with your ancestors. Do you have anything up for your ancestors? No, these are paid readings, but I'm all booked up for today. Do you have anything up for your ancestors? People are overrated. Caesar, my man, or my person. Yes or no. See, not currently. Okay. So I'm going to tell you what I told the other person. It's also in one of my videos. So if you don't catch it, you can go back to the other video, or you can rewatch this when I load it to YouTube. Okay, so listen up. Number one, you don't have to know who they are. You don't have to have a DNA test, even though that's cool. You don't need one. You don't need to know who they are. You don't need to know... Well, this ain't about spirituality. Well, nope. I didn't say shit about spirituality. Okay? There's nothing here that tells you that you need to step back into spirituality. So don't get it twisted. Okay? So I'm going to tell you how to do this because it's very, very fucking simple. You don't need a DNA test. It doesn't matter if you're adopted. It doesn't matter if you don't know where you came from. None of that matters. They know who you are. So you need to pick an item. It can be any item. I always like to use my banana duck as an example. Pick an item. You can go outside and get a rock or a branch or a leaf and be like, this is my item. And this item is going to represent my entire ancestry. Okay? Then you're going to find a place, any place that you see relatively often. So on a shelf, on your nightstand, whatever. It doesn't need a whole exclusive table. Okay? Put your item down in the back. Get a glass water, a glass with no ridges on the sides, nothing on the sides. And go get real tea lights if you are a stay-at-home person, or battery-colored tea lights or Novella candles. That's the tall glass ones. Okay? You put your item in the back, the water in front, and the candle in front of that. These candles need to run 24/7 for at least a month, at most a month. Okay? That's why I tried it out with the battery-powered tea lights, and they're fine with that. And if you think your tea light is going to go out while you're gone, you better open another one and put it right beside it before you leave the house. Because if that light goes out, you have to start all over again. Oh, I'm almost done, so it's fine. It's got to start all over again. During that month, some people it only takes a week, some people it takes a month, you'll start seeing tiny, tiny bubbles on the wall of that glass. Tiny, tiny. That is a bridge going from you on this side to them from that side. When the glass is completely covered in little tiny bubbles, your bridge is complete. You can dump out the water, you can get rid of the candle, and what you do is, after that, you can pick any cup of water. If you want a pretty one, that's fine. Any cup of water of any size, and you're going to maintain that in front of your object that you've chosen to represent your ancestors. And whenever you're in there, let's say at night before you go to bed, or when you're taking a shower, or when you're up in the morning, at least once a week, light a little tea light, a real one, and let it burn while you're there. It's just like you have relatives that you're close to, and they live far away, so you call them up once a week to check in on, Tia. Did I say drink the water? I said pour it out. Okay? Don't insert words into my mouth. So, and then you maintain that about once a week. That's all you need to do to let the people in, to let them in. And they'll help you balance, but they'll also make this transitionary period much more tolerable and smoother. Okay? Sounds like a plan, Pooh. Did you get all that, and was that beneficial? That was the quickest 10 minutes ever. I would imagine that would be viewed as... Oh, drinking the water? Actually, now that I think about it, there's no rule that says you can't, but I don't know why you would want to drink really, really old, stagnant ancestor water. But try it if you want to. Caesar, did you get it, and did it make sense? Desenia, you're actually before Jay. Desenia, you are actually after Alyssa. I'm not doing any more right now. I mean, hell, drink it, see what happens. All right. I need Alyssa. Alyssa, then Desenia, then J. Louie, then Big Bish for being the room monitor. Alyssa! All right. I'll start the clock when the cards are laid. Whoop. Oh, Alyssa. Some of y'all really be like, I'm denying all these signs. These signs, absolutely not. I see no signs. No, I'm not prepared for this. I don't want to see it. No. All right. Alyssa, why are you ignoring the signs that are being thrown at you? Alyssa's like, I don't have time for this. This is not in my pay. This is not in my pay range. I got too much real life stuff to be dealing with. No. No. Yep. La 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 la. I can't hear you. La 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 la. That's you right now spiritually, Alyssa. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Well, you're going to stay stressed if you don't pay attention to this reading. It's not going to change. Okay? So, your first card is the Horseman, Herald of Change. And it goes with Dream Thief, refusal of the call. You're being called to a spiritual path, and you are just like, no, I don't have time for that in my life right now. Okay, I'm just going to throw somebody out there. Okay, Hecate, ain't nobody got time for this right now. But what you're missing is they're calling on you for a reason so that your life will change. So you're looking at this from the wrong lens. Do you understand? Does this make sense to you? I was just throwing Hecate out there as an example. Okay, so let me ask you something. Do you really think that you know the timing better than these spirits, higher powers, or whatever you want to call them? You really think that your timing is better? Because they don't come at an inconvenient time. Okay? Okay. So, it's not me. So what I'm saying is your life is pretty sucky right now because you're ignoring the call. The change, this Horseman is one of good, not of bad. You're ignoring the call. And they are telling you not only to surrender to what you're being called towards. And when I say path, bitch, this could be anything from regular witchcraft to I'm going to be a Hindu guru. Whatever that means to you, that call, and you're ignoring it. Not only do you need to surrender to it, but you're behind, and you need to dive into it head first, into uncharted territory. So you don't just buy one book, you buy them all. You don't just buy one lesson, you buy them all. You understand what I'm saying? You're behind. You're behind. Excuse me. Okay? If you don't do this, your situation is not going to change. So this is the Faith card. My readings are closed for today until next week. This is the Faith card. And in your situation, it's the picture that's important. Okay? So this is the whole world. You see, the earth is her womb, the moon, the universe, everything. Nothing is going to change if you don't heed this call. They're trying to help you out, and you're just like, nope. La, 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 la. La la, ain't got no time for you, Hades. La 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 la. And they're just like, bitch, are you stupid? I'm a higher being. I'm a primordial power. I am Jupiter, the planet. What do you mean you ain't got time for me? You have to stop ignoring it. And finally, just to push their point home, if you want things to change, you have to go down the path. I don't know how much clearer they can be. So tell me, what is the path that you think you are being pushed towards? Yeah. My readings are $10 for 10 minutes, but I'm closed now. However, everyone wants me to do them once a week, so I am going to demonolatry. What are you waiting for? You are literally holding yourself up. I don't care if you're so stressed that you can only read 4 lines in a book per night. Do you understand me? I don't care if you can only get 4 lines read in that book per night. Read it. Eventually, you'll be through the book. Read it. If you have children, too bad on Saturdays for 2 hours, you don't exist. Occupy yourselves. This is going to fix your problems, is basically what they're saying. I know that reading was short, but they're being very clear and very blunt. Do you want like $4 back? I love you. I have no problem, since your reading was very short and sweet and to the point. Okay. I don't care if it's 4 lines, Alyssa. You realize if you don't read those 4 lines, I'm going to be in your dreams tonight. Just so you know. I'm going to show up like this. You know that one TikToker that goes, that's how I'm going to show up in your dream. Desenia. Desenia's next. Then J. Louie and Big Bish. And I'm going to be tuckered out. I don't know how many hours it's been. Oh, yes, I do. What's 208 minutes? 2 hours and something? 257. All right. I will start your time once the cards are down. What does this mean? Some of y'all shit comes in backwards. Some people's come in the right way, and some of them come in as like a mirror reflection. It's very weird. And I don't know if that made sense. What is this cryptic shit? Hold on. Um, um, Desenia, can you close your eye? Wait a minute. Desenia, do you have aphantasia? Or does your imagination work? I get that, Bryson. Desenia, does your imagination work or do you have aphantasia? I need to know before I ask you to do something. Okay. So this is what I need you to do. I need you to close your eyes and pretend that your mind has fog over it. And then I need you to take your hands and move the fog away. Okay? You're distracted in some way. Okay, so it wasn't backwards. All right, let me turn it back the way it was. You did have that many upside down cards. Okay. I'm going to say something, and I want you to tell me if this makes sense to you. You are having some severe internal struggles that could be emotional or mental, and it is not allowing you any kind of quiet or stillness in your mind. Dear people. Okay. All right. So, I thought that your reading was upside down. It was not. You just have a lot of shit going on. Okay. So, you have some serious internal issues, mentally and spiritually. It is preventing any type of peace in your mind, body, and soul. This is causing trouble with friends, trouble with feeling secure, trouble with keeping your house in good order, and trouble with accepting help from others. Does that make sense? Okay. So I'm going to say this in as nicest way as I can. You are the problem. But, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. So, without getting too deep into your personal business, I'm going to throw some stuff out there. Okay? If you want to volunteer personal information, you can, but I'm not going to. Let me just throw some stuff out there, okay? So there is a place called Superior Labs, and they make a supplement called Tranquiline. Tranquiline is an herbal mix that I have used and my kid has used, and it is good against anxiety attacks, general anxiety, and quick temper. Okay, that's one. Native Remedies has a website that has a product called Bright Spark and Focus Formula. And it is for those that have ADD and ADHD. You can take these two together. Okay? Medications, the one that I've repeatedly had to get illegally is Zoloft. That is a serotonin reuptake inhibitor. You can find, if you search if you search sertraline, SETRALINE, without prescription, you can get Zoloft over the internet from another country and know it won't kill you. Okay? Celestial Seasonings makes a tea called Sleepy Time Tea. If you are high strung, on top of the first two supplements, just you can search it on the internet and buy it. Not for free. You can buy it without a prescription. That's what I was saying. If you need something during the day because you're too high strung, Celestial Seasonings make something called Sleepy Time Tea. Don't get the extra strength, just the regular strength Sleepy Time Tea. Now, here's the other part that I need you to hear me on. This is not your fault. Okay? This is biological. That's the first thing that you need to absorb. This is biological. Number two, anything that is fucked up because of this is also not your fault. Shit happens. It's not your fault. So do you understand when I say the problem is you, but it's not your fault? You're not doing these things to be malicious. You there? The other thing is, when you decide on the route you want to go, whether it's the vitamin supplements or getting the Zoloft from overseas because you don't have the insurance, you need to announce very clearly to your friends and family, I am working on myself. You will give me the time to do that. You understand? Don't go into apologies. Don't go into it's all my fault. We're not doing that. That doesn't help anything right now. Let your friends and family know I am doing this for myself to be a better person, and so the people around me, I can work with them in a congruent fashion. You understand? We're not doing apologies or anything right now. And you tell them straight up, you will give me the time to do this. This is not an optional. This is not please. This is not, I'm so sorry, let me fix it. No. If you do that first, it's going to be all wrong. First, correct yourself. And then people will start to notice the difference because you are balanced. Okay? When you are balanced, you will have, and give yourself time. This shit does not happen overnight. Especially in either one of those characters. Zoloft takes about 3.5 weeks to 4 weeks to get into your system. And herbs take at least 2 weeks. Okay? So you have to give yourself time. When you are more balanced, you will be able to see what actions of yours were not productive. You'll be able to see what actions or train of thoughts of yours may have damaged someone that you care about. You'll be able to see what actions or things that you did or said badly affected friendships. When you have that perspective, Then, if you feel the need to apologize, then apologize. Because not everything you did when you were unbalanced wasn't deserved. Well, that's try it out. How about that? Try, and don't do them all at once, by the way. Do them separately. Mix and match. None of those affect one another or counteract one another. Okay? Not everything you do when you're unbalanced is bad or erroneous or malicious. So that's why I said don't do any apologizing of any type until quite a bit, maybe 1 or 2 months down the road after helping yourself to where your perspective is appropriate. Because not everything you did was wrong. Not everything you did was inappropriate. Not everything you did was rude. Believe that. I would too, Taylor, but unfortunately, over 75% or 60%, 65% of Americans don't have health insurance. So unless you would like to pay for the doctor visit, don't interject that. And I'm being very, very serious. If you want to cash app them the money for a doctor visit, have at it. So, do you understand that when I said the problem is you, but it's not your fault? That's the most important thing that you understand. This is a growth opportunity. Oh no, don't say that. I don't want to get sued. I don't want to get sued. Everyone would go to the doctor if we could afford it, but I would. How many people in this room have health insurance? Okay. That's what I needed you to know the most, because if you feel like you're defective, it makes the healing process so much longer. Okay, so you're not defective. It's not your fault. Not at all. And then friendships and families will become smoother. You will feel secure. Your home will become organized and flow better. And your ability to accept help from others without thinking that they want something from you. Okay? Does that reading make sense to you, and was it beneficial? Oh yeah, I have to go for the emergency room to get an MRI. I just know what to lie about to get the MRI. So, was that beneficial to you? Are you satisfied with your reading? Yeah. And the insurances they offer through work now, if you just now start work, it's trash. Unless it's a HRA. Wait, is it HRA the housing people? No, that's HOA. If you have a HRA, sign up for that. The rest of the insurance fucking sucks now. They're like, oh, your deposit, you're like a meal I never knew I needed. Okay, I'm glad. I don't qualify for Medicaid. Almost no one qualifies for Medicaid, by the way. J. Louie, are you still here? Absolutely. Absolutely. You're welcome. Bunches. J. Louie in 10. Just kidding. All right, J. Louie, your time will start when I have your cards on the ground. J. Louie, are you single? No, they're not free, hun. And the list is closed right now. The lag is ridiculous, and I'm on Wi-Fi. J. Louie. J. Louie, are you single? Are you single? Make sure my connection's okay. Yes, okay. All right, so J. Louie, I don't know if you're looking for it, but whatever. Here we go. All right, so your cards, 1, 2, 3, boom, are Skybridge, possibility for union, the unexpected, and attraction. Possibility for union, the unexpected, see them there, and attraction. So, what this means is, obviously, the possibility for union is talking about you with a partner. But what's important here is the unexpected part, okay? So, in other words, this may be someone that you do not know and is not in your life currently, or it could be someone that you've been friends with for a while and just had no clue. There will be attraction between the two of you. And the reason that your people are bringing this up is because this is it's safe. Should you choose, they're not saying you must, or it's going to lead here, or you're going to lead there. Should you choose to go with your attraction for this person, this is safe. Okay? It is not going to be one of those relationships where you're like, I wish I would have never met them. Okay? They are not specifying sex or gender. So if you're straight, this person could be the same sex as you, or they could be in the trans community. Anything like that is unexpected. Like if you're a Republican Trump supporter and you're a man and you fall in love with another man, even though that you've been raised that gay is wrong. Okay? Or it could be your friend, your best friend of 50 fucking years, and all of a sudden they're like, I love you. And you're like, what? But okay, let's try it. Okay? So this is going to be a very healthy experience from you. It doesn't go any further because the future is malleable. So it does not go into length or destiny or the rest of your life. But this, if you choose to act on it, this is going to be a very positive, very fulfilling, and very content relationship that brings you quantitative happiness, quality happiness. In other words, this will be very easy. You know, relationships should be easy. When they start being not easy, if they're not easy from the beginning, don't go with this. You don't need to know what part of the alphabet mafia you are. But this is going to be very easy, and it is, this person, it's either they know you already and you just aren't aware of it, or this is going to happen very soon, like within 6 months soon. If you choose to go that route, it's going to be nothing but positivity and bring joy into your life, okay? It's not going to be anything negative. It's not going to be a person that needs your help financially, or in other words, they're going to be good on their own. It's not someone you're going to have to support. I don't know how old you are, but I don't see you as under the age of 30. If you are, tell me, because it seems very mature. So either you're older or the person that's coming into your life is older. Thanks. I got blessed. And this is going to be very good for your soul. Okay? I just asked on myself. All right. Now, I was just kidding about the open. Okay, let me finish. So, this person at 45, that sounds right? Because we know what we want and we don't want by the time we get to 45, okay? So, this person is going to cause changes in you, but they're not going to change you. Do you understand the difference? They are going to make changes in you, but they are not going to change who you are. For instance, I am much colder before Philip came into my life as opposed to afterwards, because he allowed me to access parts of me that I was not able to access. So he caused changes in me, but he did not change me. Okay? However, you need to do you. And this is a very selfish kind of self-care that they want you to do. So whatever you want to do to make yourself feel pretty or feel handsome, feel attractive, I guess would be the in-between word, go do it. I don't care what it is. I don't care what member of the mafia you are. Whatever you want to do to make you feel attractive. Not to make what you think other people will find attractive. Let me make that very clear. Not to make other people find you attractive or what you think they want. Do something that makes you feel attractive to you. Do you understand that? Like, I get my little nails done, and I got my eyebrows microbladed for me, to make me more attractive to me. They're saying 100% you need to go do that. You don't necessarily, look, if you're broke, do your nails at home. It's fine. No, go do it. And that's the difference. Do what makes you more attractive to you. And finally, the correction I had was, this upcoming thing actually is in your fate. This is skywriting the fates. So this person that's being brought into your life, the reason that this is going to go so smoothly is this is right place, right time. In other words, if you and this person had met in a different time in your life, it would not have worked. Okay? In other words, if me and Philip had met before I was 32, I'm 46 now, but if we had met at any point before then, oh, absolutely not. Oh, no. No, I would have none of it. And vice versa. Okay? Because there's certain qualities that he likes about me the most that did not exist until after that time. So, that is why this will go so smoothly. If this had happened at any other point earlier in time, you would have not worked. Okay? So, and I don't, just so y'all know, I don't do love readings. If it comes up, I talk about it. Okay? So, Louie, do you understand everything that I said? Someone unexpected is going to come into your life. There's a possibility for a union should you choose to. It's going to cause changes in you, but it's not going to change you. You need to do selfish self-care. Do things that make you more attractive to you. Okay? And this will be someone that if y'all had known each other earlier in life, it would not have worked. says, do you understand everything, and was that reading beneficial? Yeah, but I'm only going to do my last person. I'm running out of energy. Yes, yes, that's what I want to hear. All right. Before I do my room monitor, Big Bish chicken strips. Oh, it's midnight. Okay. What is today? Is today Wednesday? Is today Wednesday? What's today? Oh, just kidding. Today is Friday. Damn. Oh, working for yourself, you just lose track of time. Well, now, okay, so it was Thursday and now it's Friday. All right, so I will do these once a week starting at 8 on Fridays. And what I can do on Big Bish, I haven't forgot you, don't go anyway. So what I can do on YouTube is I can schedule a live. So if you don't see that scheduled, it means I'm not going to do it, but it will show you. So if you come onto my page, at the top of the page, it'll be like, Jennifer's having a live on Thursday at 8 p.m. And you can like say, yeah, I'm going. I'm still only going to pick the people. It's going to be first come, first serve. Do not ask for duplicates. If I've already given you a reading, don't ask for one again. That's not fair. And if I have this list of people that were in here today that didn't get, like Damien, Kelly, Mama Grizzly, Galilee, Bon Bon, Tanis, Julie, Nocturnal Envy, Meow Stick, Divine Truth, and Zozo. I'm going to keep that list here so that if y'all show up next Thursday, I will allow you leniency to go first. Okay? If y'all are on this list, I'll allow your leniency to go first since I was not able to get you in. So I'm going to keep this list right here. All right, now for my hall monitor. Big Bish chicken strips. All right. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. What? Gabby, it's in, if you're talking about private, you should be able to set up in January already. All right. Big Bish chicken strips. Oh, I got an important card. All right. So one of the other cards, you remember I showed you one tonight. It wouldn't. All right, hold on. Hold, please. No, stop. No. Oh, shit. We're on YouTube. Gabby, are you on TikTok? If you're on TikTok, what's your TikTok name? You're on YouTube. Gabby, have you ever been to my website? Yeah, I'll be going to sleep after this. Gabby. No. Listen to me. Go to my website, scroll down to the bottom, and go to Contact Me. In the subject line, put YouTube Live. Okay. Thank you. I'm going to try to fix that. Send me an email through Contact Me, and in the subject line, put YouTube Live. So that I can answer you. I will manually put you on the schedule and try to figure out tomorrow how to lift that, because you should be able to make it 2 months in advance, I think. But I'll add you manually, okay? But my emails are swamped, so you have to put TikTok Live. I'm sorry. YouTube Live. I'm fucking my own self up. YouTube Live in the subject line, okay? And then that way I'll reach out to you. I got a fart. Witchfoot fart. I'll reach out to you and manually book it, and then I'll try to figure out that issue tomorrow, okay? Well, that's the cat. Y'all, hey, you gotta go shit? You gotta go potty? No, not yet? Okay. All right, Big Bish chicken strips. You in the house. Yeah, he was purring for like half a second. Big Bish, let me get some tea. Yeah, cause I'm about to get you. All right, let's go shit. You're gonna get electrocuted. Don't bark. There you go. Now you get electrocuted. And now you're gonna get it again. And again. You have to shut up if you want something to happen. There it goes. Go. Go. That dog's name is Crystal Meth Forrest Gump. That's the dog's name. Crystal Meth Gump. Edgar Meth Gump. All right. This is one of my other cards that are for me. This card means that the universe, your people, are telling you that if you don't fucking listen to me. Oh wait, I'm on YouTube. If you don't fucking listen to what they're saying right now, it's gonna be bad for you. Not like they're gonna attack you, but your life, it's gonna start going sideways. Okay? Am I clear? So, the first two cards are extremes and a wall. So, you're very back and forth. Yes, no, I'm going, I'm not, I love you, I don't, I'm going to do it, I'm not, I'll go with you, just kidding. Yes. There's not a middle ground either. Hello? Yeah. Okay. This is your main obstacle in life. This right here. And the thing is this is not, yes, I was going to say, this is not from a disorder. This is from self-doubt. And do you remember earlier when I told, can't remember the name right now, that they need to pause after they get a gut feeling or after they think they've come up with the solution? Pause 5 seconds and then pause 10 seconds. And the next time pause 15 seconds and then 30 seconds before you let the doubt come in. Right when you first get a gut feeling or right when you first come up with the solution to the issue. Do you remember me saying that? Okay, that you need to do that. Because this is a big problem. In other words, this is the reason you miss opportunities. This is the reason you miss money. This is the reason you miss emotional milestones. Sorry. These. You're missing big things because of this. So this is something that should have been handled younger. And you're not that old, I don't think, if I remember correctly. You need to stop this now. Like, you are going to seriously make your life go sideways if you don't handle this shit within the next 6 months. Just the way that I told you. You're not going to be able to do it the first 3 or 4 times. But you need to handle it right now. That's what this card means. That's what this card means. It's no longer an option. In other words, they've been telling you and giving you signs about this. And you've been doing the la 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 la. Now it's too late. You have to handle this now, or the next 20 years of your life are going to be a giant screaming sideways ball of shit. Do you understand me? Yes. And I told you how to do it. So you don't even let yourself listen to your own gut without kicking in that self-doubt. So the first time you get a gut feeling or you've solved the problem in your mind, wait 5 seconds. You're probably still going to not trust yourself the first 4 or 5 times that you do this exercise. That's why you space it out. Because what you're doing is, by that time allotment, you're pushing the doubt back and it fills in with security. So that empty space in that time that you're pushing back the doubt fills in with self-confidence, no more doubt in yourself. I can't think of the fucking word. Until it becomes neurological, like you will make new neural pathways so that you no longer do that. Okay, have you read the book Bible Myths and Parallels by T. Doan, like I've told everyone ever? Have you read that? It's a free PDF on Google. Have you read it? Save doesn't help. If you want to break out of the leftovers of being brainwashed by Jehovah's Witness, you have to read that book from front to back. Then get an audiobook. I don't want to hear excuses, Big Bish. Migraines are not an excuse. Get an audiobook. Get someone to read it to you. That's not an excuse. Do you understand what I'm saying? Don't care. I don't care. I care. But in this situation, I don't, that's not a reason to not read or listen to an audiobook of that book. It is not a reason. That is unacceptable. There's a way. Even if somebody reads it to you. Do you understand? You got to understand that that's how important that book is. It allows you to see what was done to you by the JWs. And it allows you to break free from that. So I would say first and foremost, do that first. First and foremost. Because it allows you without much effort is the reason why that book is so important. It allows you to be freed from the boundaries and fears that were placed on you by being brought up in JW. Okay? After you read that book, and believe me, it's going to piss you off when you learn the truth about things, but it's a good pissed off. That kind of pissed off is going to motivate you because you're going to realize what they stole from you. And that is a hell of a motivator. Okay? So when you find out things and it pisses you off because you realize how badly you were brainwashed and you weren't even given a choice in whether or not you wanted to be, let that anger fuel you. Or you'll get worse. But you'll know the truth. Because that book doesn't sway you towards another religion at all. What it does is show you how badly you were mind fucked. And it allows you to break out of it without the therapy. Okay? Now, the reason that this is so important, besides that your life is going to turn into a rolling sideways balls of screaming shit if you don't fix it for the next 20 years, is without doing this, you are unable to adapt to anything that comes into your world. And your world, your comfort zone, is so small because you cannot adapt to anything new that comes into it. Okay? Your spiritual well, and by spiritual, I mean that's all the way from doing something fun to like BDSMs on the weekend, whatever that is, completely empty. You're not even down at the bottom. You're empty. So think about your body, but your soul is shriveled up like a wilted flower that is now brown. That's how empty you are on that end. You need water so bad. Okay? When you read that book and you start consciously learning to stop doubting, the last card is Stranger Curiosity. This is a person that you would have never considered being friends with ever is going to come into your life. Do not dismiss them. They are going to play an important role in your growth. This does not necessarily mean a partner at all. In other words, it would be like me as a witch and a Protestant Christian came into my life. And for some reason, we were able to find a mid-ground for a friendship. So think of that. It's not someone you would ever think that you would go around with or associate with. That's the person that's going to come into your life, and they, because of your relationship with them, it's going to get your life rolling. Your life rolling and into gear. Okay? And that's it for your reading because this is so important. This is do or die. Your neurological conditions and migraines, I don't care for this incident. Find someone to read it to you. Get an audiobook. I don't care what you do. You have to go through that book and start using the techniques that I just told you about in order to break out of self-doubt. And this is do or die right now. You understand? You can't put this off anymore. All right, so after you read that book or have it read to you, the book is Bible Myths and Parallel. This is what you Google. Bible Myths and Parallels. Didn't make it a comma. Capital T, space, capital D, OANE, space, free PDF. it's going to pull up 2 free PDF copies of that book. Or you can leave off the free PDF and you can get a paper reprint. The point of that book is it shows how, with facts and resources, there's like 3 pages of citation and resources, how twisted the Bible is and where the stories of the Bible came from. Because it's not my opinion that Jesus didn't feed the multitudes. It's not my opinion that Moses didn't turn water into wine. That's not my opinion. Those events never happened in this time period. They come from other time periods, as well as the 10 Commandments and everything else. And what that book does is it allows you to deprogram from organized religion, period, without guiding you into another religion. All it does is lay it all out. Okay. All right. Big Bish. So after you read the book, this is how you... I didn't forget you. Let me finish. So when you get a gut feeling about something, you immediately doubt it. And you'll be like, nah. Like if somebody goes, I'm going to the mall, and you get this weird feeling like they shouldn't go, you'll dismiss it and be like, no, that's just my anxiety. Well, the truth is, they probably didn't need to go. They might have gotten in an accident on the way there. They got in an argument with somebody there. Don't dismiss it. But you have to read the book first so that you know what's anxiety and what's not. Okay? That's why that book is important. So, you need to do the book first. So, when it first happens and you're like, let's say you finish the book and you're like, oh man, I feel like they shouldn't go. And then you're like, wait a minute. Count to 5. And then if you still feel like it's your anxiety, you'll dismiss it. The next time, count to 10 before you allow that to go. Maybe it was my anxiety. The next time, count to 15. The next time, count to 30. This allows the self-doubt, that space in time, allows your own intuition to fill up that space. And eventually, you will no longer have the self-doubt. When it comes to, let's say you got a problem, and you're like, oh my God, I know what I should do. And you're like, oh, that's stupid. That would never work. When you first think of it, and then you go, oh no, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I still think it wouldn't work? Yeah, it wouldn't work. The next time, 10 seconds. The next time, 15 seconds. The next time, 30 seconds. And then that space, your answer to yourself strengthens. Then at the end of that time period, you can go, is it really a bad idea, or was I just doubting myself? And eventually, by doing the counting, when you count, the neurons grow. Literally. It's called neuroplasticity. They grow. And the already connected neurons that go is self-doubt start to atrophy and disconnect. So that by the end of about 2 months, if you are mindful and practice that every day, the self-doubt will go away. But you have to start with that book. You absolutely have to start with that book. The reason, Big Bish, the reason doesn't matter for this situation. The reason you do it doesn't matter. You must give yourself the time to rewire. It doesn't matter what the reason is. There's lots of people that have self-doubt that are not Jehovah's Witnesses, they weren't abused. So the reason has no bearing on the solution. You understand? Has no bearing on the solution. The solution is still the same. I don't care if you count out loud. I don't care if you use a stopwatch. Give yourself the time, and you will, after you read the book, and you will no longer self-doubt after about two months if you are very mindful and aware of when it's happening so that you can do the counting. Does that make sense? This was turned into what, almost 3 hours? And that was 15 people, 14 people. Dude, I just spent 3 hours doing readings. I'm not answering anything else. I'm getting off of here. What if I have a hard time understanding the book? Read it again. Read it or have it read to you. It's been 4 hours. Read it or have it read to you until you get it. And I mean that. I mean it. I don't care if you read the same page 4 times. Don't do it in the same day, though. Right? So if you read something and you're like, nah, I don't get it. Don't read it again that day. Wait till the very next day. If you read it at the same time 4 times in a row, that's like beating a dead horse. Thanks. So if you read a section and you're like, I don't know what the fuck that said, that's fine. Come back to it the next day. Okay? I'm exhausted, but I enjoyed that. So I will try to set this up at every Thursday. Okay? Okie dokie. And I am going to upload this because these readings might help other people, you know? Or you might want to go back and hear your reading again. All right? I love you guys. I'm going to go now. I'm going to go relax and go to bed. Okay, bye-bye.